Guys, we are back live on the air, and we're going to speak with two of my favorite people in this wacky, brutal, ass-beating business called boxing. My brother G Funky, and also the
Hey.
incomparable Big Rick Glaser. Boy, Boots Ennis versus who? We're going to answer that and a lot more, guys. All of this for the latest episode of War a Week Boxing.
Vashawn Holden presents the living embodiment of the American spirit, my brother, Rick Glaser.
Well, I tell you what, guys, and once again, it's the sweet sounds of my son's band, Roshi. They're going to be dropping their new video in about a week and a half. It's going to be specifically August 22nd. But guys, if you're hearing that music on a Monday evening, that means it's time for real talk with real Rick Glaser. Woo! Yes. Rick, how art thou, my friend?
Good, guys. Doing well. No complaints. No complaints at all.
Well, I tell you what, the Mets, I'm glad you're not a Mets fan, brother. They just lost 9 straight.
Yeah. They're literally falling apart at the seams.
Holy cow, and my Reds are right there in the cusp to make the playoffs, but we're not going to talk about baseball tonight. Guys, and to help us talk about boxing, and we're going to get caught up after Rick exits the show. We're going to get caught up on all the family feuds that this gentleman has been partaking in. It's the incomparable G Funky Boxing.
Hey. Thanks. Hey, thanks for having me. Always fun coming out here with you and Rick. And shout out to everyone in the chat. And Joe, that is a catchy tune, man. I love the finger tapping there on the lead, man. That is fantastic, man.
Well, I wish I could take credit for it, but my son, he is now the master, and he has exceeded his teacher. Yep. I'll tell you what, that's my sonny, Joseph Heron Jr., the lead singer, lead guitar player for the incomparable Roshi, Roshii. Please go find them on all of your latest Spotify, iHeart Music, wherever they download stuff. But guys, it's time for my favorite segment.
Maybe, just maybe, it's time for Rick Glaser's Twitter watch. Bang!
Thank you, Teddy, in the tri-state area. And this was on August 10th at 1:35. And you said this, Steve Kim is equivocally spot on. What I can add here is it's basically a complete waste of time and money not to go the route Steve Kim suggested. Boxing needs meaningful fights, not Tom and Jerry fights. I know Turkey Al Sheik will absolutely agree with that. And to give you more context, guys, he says this, Steve Kim, I hear fans talk about building up fights, marinating them, making them bigger, etc. Much the way Angelo Dundee said about Leonard Hearns, cook for a bit. Okay, I get that. But in an era where boxers fight less than ever, and to smaller audiences in the States, what are we really building here? Until these guys square off, they aren't getting any more popular than they are currently, in my opinion. You might as well make all the fights you can and see if the star does actually emerge from these proposed matches that are perpetually being put off for whatever reason. And you know what? I give the man a hand because I couldn't agree more. We've been talking about this for years, G Funky. Give him a hand, brother, right there. Now, Rick, what can you add to that? Because what's the reason why these fights keep getting put off? And are the fighters going to have to start being accountable to rectify this trend?
Well, we're in the process of the reset that I said that this business has needed for years. And, and part of the reset is, basically speaking, it's going to be a few big shops that can handle the big money fights. So the promoters are going to be dictating to the fighters. The fighters don't want to fight. They can take a seat on the bench and sit there and pine until the following year when they get another call. So there you go.
I love that. Ride some pine, right, Rick?
Yep.
You know what, man? Well, look, and as much as we don't want to admit this, Dana White has been saying this the entire time, as much as I don't want to admit it.
I've been saying it for years. Crazy.
Yeah,
It's absolutely
honestly,
crazy. You take away Usyk, you take away Fury, you take away Bam Rodriguez, and you take away those couple guys and a few more, and everybody's fighting handpicked guys. Brian Norman seeking out Devin Haney. That's great. That's great. That's great. But if it was the Devin Haney prior to Ryan Garcia putting that ass whipping on him, would he have jumped at that opportunity? I don't know about that.
Well,
I don't have a whole lot of faith in Norman Jr. just yet. I'm going to leave it at that. We have a long way to go until that fight comes, but that's my thoughts.
Well, Norman Jr. ain't pulling out. Let me tell you.
No,
he doesn't. He's got balls. Whether he wins or not, it's a different issue. But I think he does win. I think he's a big, strong welterweight, full-blown welterweight. He's young, he's strong, he's in shape, and I think Haney's on the back nine. And I think that Haney's never fought a full-blown 147-pounder. And I think it's a different league. And I think he's up against awful lot in Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, honestly, I'll be honest, Rick. I don't think this fight.
Wait, hold on. Is that compared to dishonest?
Yeah. Well, look, brother, I'm a born again Christian. I don't know that way. At least not anymore. I don't. Even though I'm in one of the most dishonest businesses besides politics. I'll be honest, brother. I don't think that fight happens, Rick. I don't. I can't see I can't see Devin Haney making it to the finish line here. Like maybe I'm just.
I have my doubts about that. I've said that already. I have my doubts about that. But as far as Brian Norman goes, Brian Norman's all in.
Oh yeah, he's got that hunger. I think Devin Haney's a prima donna, and I think we've seen enough evidence to support this theory. Now,
yeah, we
I'll be shocked if he makes it to the ring. Now, what do you think? Now, Rick, with your expert eye, what does Devin Haney see here that he thinks he can exploit?
I think he's gonna try to move around the ring and try to use his experience and stuff to get through the fight. I don't see him doing that. I think this guy's gonna cut the ring off. This guy's a strong guy, and this guy can decapitate you with one punch. He's got that kind of ability as far as punching. And I just, if he can't get Haney out of there, he's gonna wobble him, and he'll be look like a stuttering prick out there.
Oh, Chingao. But going back to what Steve Kim and you were saying on the first tweet, honestly, without the major platform, is there any point? Is there any marinating these fights?
No, there's no reason, because by the time they fight, it's another year, and you lose your momentum anyways. So you might as well just get it over with.
Yeah, that's
who needs to spend money for tune-up fights? Come on, at the high level.
Yeah, and besides, what real matchups out there can like generate that kind of buzz for a fight to be marinated on the level of some of the fights that we've seen in the past? I don't really
Right.
see a whole lot out there these days.
Right. You don't. There's no reason to marinate anything. You know,
Yeah, currently, yeah.
if you talk to the real fighters, the Bam Rodriguez's, the Usyks, the Tyson Furies, these kind of guys, they'll fight anybody. Just pay them, they'll fight. You know, Terrence Crawford and other, of course, Terrence Crawford. You know, these type of guys, they don't turn down fights. They turn down money, but they don't turn down fights.
Yeah, honestly, look, when you have that kind of marquee name and draw, I can understand turning down money. But when you have guys who couldn't sell out my living room on a Saturday night that continuously turn down career high paydays, there's no excuse. You know what? Like you said, put their ass on the pine.
Yeah, have a seat.
Yep.
I agree. I feel like that could be one cure to the overpaying fighters in today's boxing is, hey man, you don't like the payday or whatnot. Well, have a seat then. We'll see you when we see you.
Yeah, hey, go back down to the club level. Nice to know you. Hey, you had a great career. It was fun to watch it while it lasted.
Yeah, the problem is these guys are so pampered. They think the club level is their local nightclub and at a certain drinking level. So can't say that. You got to come up with another expression.
Oh, and then we go to here's a tweet that you posted at 5:07 a.m. from the gentleman who never sleeps, and it was this morning, and he stated this: wait to see what Moses Italma is going to do to Dillian White. Remember what Alexander Povetkin did to White? We may well see a vicious KO from Italma all over again this Saturday on DAZN from Riyadh. Look, I don't know why everyone is remarking that this is going to be a tough test for Italma. Why?
It's the fastest. It's the fastest heavyweight versus the slowest one.
Yes.
And look, can we say the same about Raymond Ford versus Abraham Nova?
Oh,
yeah. I mean, that's another one, fast versus slow, and two guys. Tom was on top of it. Raymond Ford's on top of it, and Abraham Nova and Dillian White are on the far down the back nine. Ooh,
terrible.
Far down the back nine.
Terrible. And then he says this just 3 hours later. Potential great fight on the DAZN pay-per-view event in Riyadh is WBA World Featherweight Champions in the co-main event, Nick Wrecking Ball versus Aussie Sam Goodman. Both know how to bring it. Added intrigue in this fight is Nick Ball is the only UK World Boxing Champ currently. Whew. Yeah, thanks to Usyk. I don't count women champs. Yeah, neither do we. So UK pride is at stake. And he's from the home of the Beatles. How do you like that?
Wow.
Yep.
He's from Liverpool.
Liverpool.
So what do you see in this fight, in this matchup, that makes you think that this is going to be a tough day at the office for Nick Ball? Because a lot of people think Nick Ball's going to roll all over this guy, and
this guy can fight. This guy's a pretty good fighter. He beat a good American a couple years ago, and this guy can fight. He's a good, strong guy, and he's very accurate with his punches. Sam Goodman, and despite his name, he's not Jewish. He's a very, very, very good complete fighter. He knows how to place his punches properly. He throws the right punches at the right time. Good body puncher, and he's got a very high ring IQ.
The chutzpah of this guy using Goodman.
What about Samuel? Two
Hebrew names. There you go.
I tell you what, guys, we've got a lot of questions already for Big Rick, so we're going to jump right there to it. Jesus M, welcome to the show, sir. Says, Rick, this is one of the reasons why boxing gets no TV networks deals like UFC or UFC Paramount. Ennis versus Lima blah. Yeah.
I think he meant to say Ralph, man.
Look,
Lima lost to Aaron McKenna. Aaron McKenna and I'd be even money if he owed me money. I mean, come on.
Chingal. That this is underwhelming, especially when Eddie Hearn was talking about, we're getting Virgil Ortiz. Let's just hope he steps up. A deal's already been made. And then all of a sudden, they announce Uisma Lima. Well, that rolls off the tongue really well.
Sounds like a drink you'd order at a bar.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, to say this is underwhelming is an understatement, guys. But once again, Rick talked about this last week. Eddie Hearn's painted himself into a corner. If he pays to fight David Avanesian and Chikadzian, look, $3 million rock to fight those guys. How much do you think he's going to expect if he's stepping in the ring with Virgil Ortiz or anyone of that ilk, of that stature? That's a big problem for DAZN and Eddie Hearn at this time, Rick. And how do we keep these fights from being on pay-per-view? Because he's grown accustomed to inflated purses.
We'll see what happens. But I think that those $3 million paydays for Boots Ennis to fight Stiffs is drying up. I think this may be the last one. After this, he's got to fight real guys for $3 million and up. And I don't mean that much more up than that, because nobody else is going to pay him that kind of money.
Let me ask you something, Rick. Let me ask you to get your crystal ball out here and say, who do you think they match him up with next after this fight?
Supposedly Virgil.
I've been waiting for that fight for, I want to say, I think we were still in the bubble at the time. I'd been like early 2021. I was calling for that fight, and then Virgil got sick with that condition that he had, and then the momentum kind of crumbled. But it's still a good matchup. You know, I would love to see that fight.
I agree.
Technique says, salute. Welcome to the show, sir. And he says, oh, man, Nick's going to win. That Australian going to be beaten like an ass. Hey, tell us how you really feel, brother. Welcome to the show at Tyco TV. And Daisy Sanchez has 2 questions for you, right? She says, welcome to the show, ma'am. She says, can you ask Rick if Benavidez is a pay-per-view star already or will be in the future?
No, absolutely not.
Uh-oh. Can you explain why, sir?
He's been proven. He's had done no pay-per-view numbers. He's been on a whole bunch of pay-per-views. He hasn't done any numbers.
There it is.
Yep.
There it is, guys. Once again, and look, it's not entirely his fault. He needs a solid dance partner, Rick.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, guys.
What
Google
he is,
Androids of the world and the
what
Dave
he is,
Burrell Juniors of
in the world of pay-per-view, he's a high-priced B-side.
Yep. That's it. That's it, guys. That's why they featured him in the co-main event of Gervonta Davis's cards, right? That's why, guys.
Yep.
That's why. Uh-oh. And Daisy says this, worst undercard ever for Canelo fight. Extremely disappointed. Rick, what's going on here? This is not looking good for Dana White's first promotion in boxing.
What's wrong with the undercard? Christian Mabili and Lester Martinez is sensational.
Great match there.
Like Callum Walsh versus Fernando Vargas' kid. What's wrong with that so far? Those are the 2 other fights they announced. What's wrong with those fights?
And don't forget Big Baby Miller and Michael Hunter.
Yeah, you got 4. You got 4 undefeated. No. That's not on that show. That's September 11th show. That's Thursday night, September 11th. That's not the same show.
Isn't that part of the undercard, though?
No, it's a separate show on Thursday night.
That's a great fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it gonna happen?
So basically speaking is they've got 4 undefeated fighters fighting each other. And Mabili and Lester Martinez is an eliminator. I mean, what more do you want than that? What do you mean underwhelming? I mean, that's not underwhelming at all. I can't wait for those fights, especially Mabili and Lester Martinez.
Oh, boy. Someone's getting knocked out there, Rick.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, I love it. I love it, guys. And once again, Daisy, judge slowly. Remember, judge when you see how the fights play out. That's when you pull out the critique sheet. Okay, not before. Once again, that's why they fight the fights, and that's why we watch, right? And Daisy's got one more sister. Says, is Nick Ball ever going to fight a mandatory? Oh, Chingal. Well, you got to ask Frank Warren there. Honestly, how would
No,
you
you
rate?
have to ask for ask for Suleiman. Oh no, that's not the WBA. You got to ask Gilberto Mendoza.
Well, that's pointless. That's pointless, Rick.
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
know.
They just elevated Rolly Romero to legit champion at 147.
I know. That's
Uh-oh.
because Booth moved up. That's why.
Yep. And Outlaw has a question for you. He says, Rick, do you know anything on the rumor that ESPN beginning in 2026, they'll be doing boxing on a fight-by-fight basis? Not signing deals with promoters, but signing matchups.
That's a rumor that's unsubstantiated as of today. That doesn't mean it's not true. It's just a rumor that's unsubstantiated as of today.
Well,
I
tell
think
you
that
what.
I think that would work, to be honest with you, but we'll see.
That's what made originally HBO so great.
Mm-hmm.
And Ken Hirschman, what made Showtime so great. Do not sign fighters, sign matchups, guys. Sign matchups.
Best
Sign
matchups
fight,
go
not
on
fighter.
TV.
Right.
And it's once again Promotions 101. Don Chargan taught us back in the day. Hey, this is why he never signed fighters when he was working with Eileen Eaton at the Olympic Auditorium. Hey, if you don't want to work with us, we don't want to work with you. We sign matchups, not fighters.
That's it.
That's it. Hold on. Peter Von Arx, welcome to the show, sir. Canelo equals 400. He's not making that much, is he, Rick?
How much?
400 million?
million for
No,
4
100
fights?
million. 100 million.
Yeah, guys, come on. Come on, guys. That's just not sustainable. Okay, here comes Kamikaze. Welcome to the show, sir. Good to see you, my friend. Salute, gentlemen. Question for Mr. Glaser. Do you have any worry that this Canelo versus Crawford fight won't deliver as far as being a good fight? I don't want a snoozer or Mayweather versus Pacquiao all over again.
None of us do.
No, it won't be. It won't be.
How can you be so sure? And what makes you say that, Rick?
The styles of the fighters. They're both real fighters, and they're from their heart and their mind. So they'll be just fine. You don't have a Charlo in there. You don't have one of these fraudulent fighters in there.
Oh, you think the only thing that makes me think that maybe that Rick is right here because of Crawford.
Uh-oh.
Crawford's very aggressive, and he's got killer instinct.
Right. That's something that I think a lot of fans are missing with Terrence is when he gets a guy hurt, gets him out of there, you know? So, you know, if he happens to get Canelo buzzed, I definitely see him go after him and try to get the stoppage. Although Canelo's got an all-time chin, man. The guy could take a hell of a punch.
No, yeah. And I don't expect that to happen. I think it's a funny thing. If Crawford takes him out, could he cut him? Could he cut him or something like that? That could happen. Could he stop him with a fury of shots where the referee jumps in? Yes. But as far as a knockout, like in the traditional sense, like when a guy's sprawled out on the deck, no.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see that either. Man, it's a good matchup on paper. A lot of variables, especially with the age. Both guys are a little advanced as far as boxing age goes. Do you think that will have any effect in the matchup, Rick? The age of these guys?
No, I really don't. They're both well-conditioned athletes at the top of the game. They bring in top sparring. They know where they're at.
Yeah.
Joseph Bailey asks, Rick, how much is Bud making for the Canelo fight?
50.
Wow. Holy shnikes. That's ridiculous. Uh-oh. And Ray says, Thanks. Please don't duck my question. Oh, he's calling him out. Are you sure you want him to answer this question? I already know what he's going to say.
Let's hear it.
Can you ask Rick why Top Rank lost their deal with ESPN before PBC did?
What's he talking about?
He's
Before
asking you
PBC, what?
why Top Rank lost their deal with ESPN before PBC did with Amazon.
Because they don't have a deal with Amazon. There's no money.
That's it.
Jesus Christ.
Get your
Hey,
fucking
dude,
shine.
I tried to warn you, Ray.
Jesus, that's a dumb fucking question. They're not getting paid. You know, what's his name's acting like they're Amazon's a distributor. That's all they have.
Rick got the shine box out.
Go
Oh,
home and get your
Chingo. Brother, you mess with the bull, you get the horns. Rick, don't ever change to please anybody. That was awesome. I tried to warn you, Ray.
What I'm trying to figure out is what's so funny.
Because I saw it coming.
Yep.
I even gave him the preface, the disclaimer. I'm like, hey, dude, you asked for it. Hold on. So we have to play this because of that last question, right? Here we go.
Terrible fan takes on Twitter/X.
Oh, Alberto, I really don't want to ask this. You can ask him. Joe, please ask Rick if the rumors of Bud having baby mama troubles are true.
Absolutely false.
There it is. There it is, guys. Come on now. Guys, come on. Alberto, my brother in Christ. Good to see you, my friend. And Anthony Manzano. He's coercing me to ask you this question. Rick, what are your thoughts about Haney pushing the goalposts with the negotiations in terms of the money that they're asking for the fight with Brian Norman Jr.? I don't know anything about that, Rick. Do you?
Yeah, that's news to me.
No, they were pushing the goalposts about the
testing.
about
right?
the ped testing. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that
boy.
backfired because Norman's test, they just made it public, I guess, and he's clean as of right now. So, yeah,
No
it's like they were hoping for
excuses.
something to come up.
Okay, here's one from my brother Hawker Mustang. Good to see you, my friend. Has Al Heyman always been shady as F? Rick.
He's a combination of slippery and shady and a motherfucker.
Were we talking about Gavin Newsom? Oh, never mind.
Oh, wait a minute. Ray, dude, what are you talking about? Follow up. So why is PBC still at Showtime?
Is
What?
this guy living in this year or what?
They've been with him since 2023.
Oh, Chingao. Ray, come on, brother. Oh, dude, that's just
Oh,
downright
boy.
embarrassing. Outlaw, last one. Look, and I'll ask this one. Have you heard any more between the merger of PBC and ProBox? Because I haven't heard anything about that in
No,
months.
I think that's pretty dead.
Oh my goodness. So what is PBC gonna do? They don't have any attractions, Rick. What are they gonna do?
They're in trouble.
They are in trouble. Look, guys, and I have been very slow to judge, but I'm gonna say it right now. If you had to make me pick between who I would rather be, Top Rank or PBC at this time, even without any TV dates right now, I would still pick Top Rank.
Top rank. Yes.
This is
PBC
not good, guys. This is
PBC
not
built
good.
no prospects, built them into anything at this point. Just got a bunch of old watered down guys that really aren't worth a damn at this point.
Can you tell everyone, Rick, remind before you exit the show, can you tell everyone your history of Don King? Because Anthony Manzano, my nephew, says, Rick, would you rather deal with at the top level, Al Heyman or Don King? He used to work with Don King, Anthony. Would you like to share your,
Al Heyman makes Don King look like Prince Charming. and Mr. Wonderful all wrapped up in one.
Oh, Chingao. So you don't agree with Larry Holmes? The reason why he wears his hair like that is to hide the horns.
Ooh.
That was 40 years ago.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Daisy Sanchez says, and this is turning the knife here, Ray, but PBC has the face of boxing. Tank, according to some people. Yeah, if he's the face of boxing, then we are in serious trouble in the American market, Rick.
You're correct.
If you had to say, aside from Canelo, who is the heir apparent to be the face of boxing in the American market when he retires?
I don't know how fast, but I think Joshua Edwards has got a real good shot. He's a really good fighter. He's got a good personality. He was a U.S. Olympian. He's a clean-cut kid. And I think he could be the face of boxing. I really do. It's a couple years down the road, but I think he eventually will be.
You know, let's hope so, guys, because American market needs a great heavyweight once again. Talk about that, Rick. I don't think people talk about that enough. You know, it used to be that old adage, where the heavyweight division goes, so goes boxing.
Yeah, but that's not the case anymore. Because the game became so Hispanic, so Latino that that's not the case anymore. It used to be that way, but it's not anymore.
So what you're saying is Mexicanos don't grow that big.
No, what I'm saying to you is that they're not that excited about the heavyweight division unless they have a guy in it.
Well, they had a guy, but he wasted his opportunity.
You talking about Big Snickers?
Yeah.
Who, Andy Ruiz?
Yeah.
Yep. Big Snickers. Oh, geez. Well, look. Yep. What else do we have on the calendar, G Funky? Anything else you'd like to ask Rick? Because 30 minutes just flew by once again.
No, I think we covered everything, and we got some good reactions out of Rick from the chat, so that's always good.
I hope you didn't think you were going to get bad reactions.
Hey.
Yeah. Yes, Joe.
Did he drop off again?
Oh, no.
Check 1 2, Joe. No. Check 1 2. Yeah, it looks like he dropped off. So, hey, Rick, I want to ask you.
No,
there he is.
All right. Okay, Ray, it's all right, brother. It's gonna be all right. He made you look stupid. That's all right, brother. He says,
what did he say?
Rick, he says, if you guys believe Rick, you believe in Santa Claus.
What's he talking about?
He says that you well, he's basically calling you Espinoza, Stephen Espinoza.
No. Okay. Okay.
Or either that or Eddie Hearn.
Guys
who don't know how to tell the truth.
Oh boy, yeah. Eddie's something else, man.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Yeah, tried to let people know. And once again, we all know now, looking at Boots Ennis versus Uisma Lima, we all know now why he floated that BS rumor about Virgil Ortiz. Because he knew that wasn't going to happen.
It's not really a rumor, but he's going to try to make the fight, but Boots probably won't take it. You know, I think it's wishful thinking by Eddie.
Last comment from Refugio Garcia. Welcome to the show, sir. He says, Rick, what are your thoughts about Emiliano Vargas? He's like Ryan Garcia, but with skills. Doesn't he have star quality about him?
Absolutely. I think he's a very good fighter. I think he's got a big future ahead of him, and I can see him becoming a star. I really do. And not only can he fight, not only is he good looking, he seems to be a nice kid. He dresses well. I mean, he's what we need.
But we need TV dates. They need TV dates. Rick, when was the last time you've seen a star emerge without TV dates?
Whew. You gotta go back to the 80s.
Then he Pazienza.
That was it. Like
Yeah.
you could say in the Buffalo area, you could say Baby Joe Macy at one time.
No, he had TV dates. He was on TV. He was
That's
on
HBO.
no, he was
No,
on
no.
no, he was on ESPN first and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay, very good. Because I was
Rick, I
going to
wanna
say it
ask
was
you-
almost like an old school method of music. He attracted TV dates because he was selling a lot of tickets in
Yeah,
Buffalo.
I would say the last fighters that were big attractions became big attractions without TV. In the big, and into a good part of their career, Vinny Pazienza would be one. I'm trying to think. It's really, Dana Rosenblatt. Because they fought each other twice. They were 1-on-1. Dana had TV. I shouldn't say that. Because he got on TV in 2000 and 1993. So now he had TV. But yeah, I would say Vinny in the beginning, he didn't have TV. I'm just trying to think who else. Oh, I know who. Roger Mayweather.
Roger Mayweather. Uncle
Ah,
Rod.
yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
There it is,
Yep.
guys.
The original
Roger
Black
Mayweather.
Mamba.
Yep.
Black
Yep.
Mamba. There it is. Last one. We're going to squeeze one more in before we let you go, Rick. Rick, is Boots going to have problems at 154 pounds?
I think with certain fighters he will, but if he fights the same type of guys that he fought at 47, no. But if he fights the real guys at 54, like Chuck and what's his name there, Virgil and these kind of guys, yes.
Mm.
And also, can you shed some light as to why they're having so many problems putting together PBC Murtazalia versus
Erickson
Erickson
Lubin.
Lubin?
Where's the money?
Exactly.
Right.
There
Who's
it
gonna
is.
pay for
Rick,
that?
do you
Rick,
have anything left for Rick? Big.
I wanted to ask him
funky?
since we talked about Virgil a little bit here. I heard Oscar say he's thinking about bringing him back. I think in October. Any guess of who he might match him up with, Rick, on that date?
Thurman turned the fight down.
Oh.
Do you smell that, G Funky? I smell an article out of that, brother. There it is.
Yeah,
Look,
we were hearing about that.
Though? What did he price himself out? Did he want $10 million again?
I don't know. I didn't get. I didn't get it. He just didn't want the fight.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. It's a funny thing. He's going to be so far in between fights. His next fight, he'll want a tune-up fight. He won't be ready to fight a real fight. He keeps turning fights down.
Oh, Chingao. So that means the next time we see him in the ring, he's going to be completely bald now. Instead of just a receding hairline. Chingao.
Yeah.
Okay. There it is. Yeah, that's going to be it, man. So I tell you what, Rick, thank you, brother. Big round of applause for Big Rick Glaser. Rick, any parting shots for our listening audience, sir?
Not really. Just had a good conversation with you fine gentlemen. Some good questions from your audience. A couple real bad ones. The one was real bad.
Well, let me ask you a real bad question then, Rick, since I know your favorite place in America is Fresno, California. Any chance we could get you to make it out to Indio at least to see Collazo headline? I just seen the Golden Boy put that out today.
I might go out for that because I'll be in Vegas the week before. I'll be in Vegas the week before, so maybe I will go out from there and then come back to Buffalo after that. So I don't know yet, but I'm gonna have to discuss that with my wife. My wife doesn't let me she doesn't let me to go too many places without her. You know what I mean? So.
Well, I tell you what, man, because I was thinking about
Fresno.
going. I was thinking about going to that fight myself. I like Collazo. I want to see him in person. I got family out there in Southern California, so if you do head that way, Rick, let me know, man. I might meet you out there.
Okay, Chief Funk, I'll definitely,
Maybe we can get Big Rick to come with us. Big Joe.
2 for the price of 1. There it is. I tell you what, Rick, always a pleasure, my friend. Thank you. We'll see you next Monday, my brother. God bless you.
Well, I got some good news. I'll tell everybody. So you know
All
my
right, let's
one,
hear about it.
my one nephew. They won he got promoted the assistant coach at the University of Florida, the Gators. They won the national basketball championship. He was the director of strategy analytics for the team. He got promoted. Now my other sister, her son, just graduated from college, 22 years old. He got a job with NBA corporate in New York City. He starts in
Oh,
September. Pretty cool.
Congratulations.
fantastic, man.
Outstanding.
Yeah. So
Outstanding.
they're both making big money in the basketball business. My wife said to me, "Why did you study basketball instead of boxing?"
Yeah. Well, I tell
Yeah.
you what, you've done pretty good for yourself in boxing, brother, and I'm sure Sonya
Thank
can't
you.
complain.
No,
Yep.
she
God
can't.
bless you, my
She
friend.
can't
Oh,
complain.
and by the way, who would have ever thought at this point of the year in MLB, the Milwaukee Brewers would be the best record in the majors?
You know, it's so for a small market team, that's really pretty amazing. It really is.
It is.
I actually love it because it shows a small market team can do well. That's great. Really is.
So you're saying I've got hope for my Cincinnati Reds with Ellie De La Cruz.
You got better. You got better chance for. You got a better hope with the Chili in Cincinnati than you do the Reds.
Skyline Chili. Damn it, dude. Not only does he make fun of my team, he makes fun of Skyline Chili.
No. This Chili's good. The teammate.
Oh,
I'll see you guys next Monday night. Okay.
you're leaving us.
Hey, G-Funk.
Yeah.
When you get off tonight, give me a call. Okay. Got to talk to you about something. Okay. Bye bye now.
For sure.
Thanks,
God bless
Joe.
you, Rick.
Bye bye
Thank you,
now.
my friend. I'll tell you what, guys, that was Big Rick Glaser. Always a pleasure to chop it up and share the air with him. Okay,
Hey,
Adam,
you're the man of hand.
I'm gonna play this once again. Here it is.
Terrible fan takes on Twitter/X.
I don't want to see, and this comes from Adam. Thank you for the terrible fan take, my friend. Good to see you. I don't want to see Thurman retire yet. He's 31-1. He's a bad MFer.
He's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
No, man, it's shut your mouth. There it is. There it is.
The great
Right,
Isaac
guys,
Hayes.
you know I'm fluent in Ebonics. I actually teach at San Antonio College, Ebonics 101. There it is. Guys, look.
Yeah, because Thurman would have definitely got retired by Virgil. That's for sure.
Guys, let's just be honest. Keith Thurman. I'm gonna do my best Max Kellerman voice with this comment. You know, Keith, whatever you were going to do in this business, it's already happened. Have a nice retirement. And there it is. There it is. Oh, Chingao. Adam, that was truly a terrible fan take. And Peter Von Arch has the beat. Thurman who?
Who?
And my nephew, is Adam talking about the same Keith once upon a time, Thurman? Yes. Sadly he is.
Yes, indeed, man.
Shows boxing is over. And yeah, if guys like you keep stealing, you're right. It is over. Keep stealing, Jose. You won't have any boxing to talk about. Hey, unless you can come out and see my club show at the Shrine Auditorium, South Park Boxing, AAA Promotions. I'm going to be there, and I'm going to not only do commentary, but I'm going to be singing both American and Mexican national anthems before the main event. How do you like that?
Yes.
And there it is. And there it is. I'm looking forward to that, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tyco TV. He says, Keith playing it safe at this point. He's smarter than people give him credit for. Got to keep them paydays alive. Look, if he were truly smarter than people gave him credit for, then he would have made a lot more of his career when he was in his prime. Not too bright, guys. Not too bright. This is a young man's sport. Okay?
Who's he going to fight,
point
man?
in
Who's he going to fight, man? Like, seriously, like if his career's not over at this point, who's he going to fight? Well, he's offered Virgil, which is a very dangerous fight for obvious reasons. But like, I mean, he just fought in Australia. Is he going to fight Tim Tszyu coming off a loss? Like, I don't, I don't know who he's going to fight.
Guys, this is how long and how old Keith Thurman is. He was cultivated by Golden Boy Promotions. I know. I was writing most of his press releases.
I was there, McMahon.
I was there, McMahon. It's no controversy.
Shout out to Jesse Ventura. Anthony's got a question for me. Could you highlight that, Joe?
Right there, man.
Says, do you agree when people say that Emiliano Vargas is basically his father, just with a lot more power?
I don't know about that.
I
A
think
lot more
Fernando had power, man. I don't know why people would say that. Look, here's the thing that people are missing, I guess. Maybe they're younger fans and they didn't see Vargas's career like Joseph and I did, but I believe Emiliano was 22 or 21, something like that. Fernando was already a champion at super welterweight at that point, at that age.
That's right.
So,
Guys,
yeah.
put some respect on Fernando's name.
Yeah.
Ferocious. Fernando Vargas, Sr.
Yeah.
Look, that dude was a badass. Honestly, he just came up in the wrong era. He was a former Olympian, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Former 96 Olympian. He just came up in the wrong era. Look how many badasses. Trinidad, De La Hoya, Sugar Shane Mosley. Come on, guys.
Yep. Winky Wright.
Put some respect on his name, guys. And look, he went for look, and this is when you actually can use the line, he dared to be great. Because he's a guy who truly dared to be great, unlike these clowns who just dare to be great on social media.
Right. No, Vargas was the real deal, guys. Don't listen to the detractors. He could really fight. And like Joseph said, a lot of people don't realize this about Fernando, that he was an Olympian, man. You don't get on the Olympic team like that, man, if you don't know how to fight. So
especially in that era.
That era, yes.
Speaking of guys from the 96 Olympic team, not tomorrow, but the following Tuesday on Real Boxing with Ronnie Shields with my brother James from the Boxing Source. We're going to be featuring not only Ronnie Shields on his show, but special guest Antonio Magic Man Tarver. How do you like that? There it is. There it is. We just confirmed that today. So there it is, guys. And look, that was probably the last great American Olympic boxing team. Look who was on that roster. Can you remember? Can you rattle it off?
Say it again. I'm sorry. I had to step away for one quick second.
96 Olympic American team in Atlanta. That was the last great American Olympic boxing team. Can you name who the Olympians were?
Not all of them, no. But I believe Fernando was one of them. Zab Judah, right, was on that team. Was Vernon Forrest?
No, that was 92, brother.
Okay. Yeah.
96 was Floyd, man.
Floyd won bronze.
Yep. David Reed, Fernando Vargas, Antonio Tarver.
Reed.
Man.
Yeah.
You
David
also had
Reed.
Zahir Rahim.
Yes. Remember that guy? I brought him up recently with his win over Eric Morales. That was a shocker. Not a lot of people picked him to beat Eric Morales that night, but he did it pretty comfortably, man.
And you also had Gogi's fighter, Lawrence Claybay.
Claybay, the heavyweight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, really good
You
team.
also had Nate Jones, Roshi Wells, David Reed,
Yeah,
Terrence
a lot of those
Coffin,
guys.
Zahir Rahim, Eric Morrell.
A lot of those guys went on to have really good pro careers, man, and become world champions. So, yeah, I forgot David Reed was on that team, though, man.
Yeah, he was the only gold medalist.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
no, he
was the only gold medalist. You're right.
He was.
Floyd
He
won the bronze because he got jobbed.
Yeah, and Reed won, and that was the third gold medalist that my favorite fighter back then. Felix Trinidad had beat within a span of, I think, 2 years. I want to say he beat Pernell Whitaker, Oscar De La Hoya, and then moved up to beat David Reed.
Hold on. There's a question. Toby, good to see you, man. And yes,
What up,
I'm
Toby?
gonna do my Phil Collins impression later on in the episode. And he says, Joe, where's Montequilla Adam Lopez? Do you still have a show with him? Sadly, brother, his wife, Babe Lopez, will not loosen the leash. And he won't let him out to play. So there it is. There it is. Yes, and I'm blaming this all on Babe Lopez, his lovely wife.
Come on.
That's
Joe.
well, you know what, brother? That's a tale that's been told way too many times. Hey, brother. Do you let's see. Hold on, man. I've got this. Hold on. Let's do this just for
How we doing, love? It's time for Goga's mythical matchups. And no, I'm not making a comeback. Oh, you can't afford me, can you?
Okay, now we're gonna do this is G Funky's mythical matchups because Gogi, boy, he's AWOL, man. I don't know where he is, but he's somewhere in Mexico training his fighters. But here's your mythical matchup for today, and I want you to analyze this, put on your thinking cap, and evoke the spirit of Coach James Gogi. How do you see a prime for prime in the cruiserweight division, Alexander Usyk versus David, the Haymaker? Hey.
Oh, boy. Now, this is going to upset a lot of people.
I love it. Woo!
But again, guys, I know the pushback is going to be, well, David Haye didn't do anything in his career, right? He doesn't have the resume or the accomplishments of Usyk, right? And look, yeah, obviously that's true. We give you that, but that doesn't always win you a fight, guys. Styles make fights, and this style, especially at cruiserweight, man, with how fast and explosive and twitchy David Haye was, man, he would give Usyk fits in a matchup at cruiserweight, guys. Honestly, I don't think Usyk beats him. I would pick David Haye.
I think Haye knocks him out in his prime.
Yeah.
Look, guys, go back and watch tape. David Haye, he was one of the most athletically gifted fighters that we will ever see in our lifetime. He was that good. His defensive skills were very underrated. You couldn't hit him in his prime. He did a quasi shoulder roll, and you couldn't hit him because of his speed, his athleticism. And he had a lot more crack in his shot than Alexander Usyk.
Yep.
Because he had that explosive speed and power. Guys, I'll take David Haye all day at cruiserweight. Sorry.
Yep. Again, guys, style.
And here's another one of Styles make fights. Although I love me some. Look, I'm gonna play this once again, dude. No. We're gonna do some different music, okay? Let's do this one.
Ah, yes. The Hitman, Hart.
Yes. Yeah. Here's another mythical matchup, brother. Joe Calzaghe versus Canelo Alvarez at 168 pounds.
At 168, man, Calzaghe.
I want to hear this. So I'm going to turn this down a little bit. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
So what say you, my friend?
That is an interesting matchup because Calzaghe could frustrate the hell out of you with his awkward style,
but he loves to fight in the pocket, though.
Yes,
and that's not where you want to be against Canelo Alvarez.
That's going to be his downfall in that matchup. I think he would give Canelo some trouble, especially early on. But Canelo's got good timing, he's a good counterpuncher, good power, and like Joe said, sometimes like to play with danger a little too much. And I think Canelo would catch him with something big and probably stop him late, I would say.
You know what? Sadly, brother, and I love me some Joey Zaza, man, but Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I see Canelo knocking him out late because that's, you know what? You don't want to mess with Canelo in the pocket. You don't.
Nope.
And unfortunately, Joey Zaza, he loved to tangle in the pocket. And I'm sorry. He's no left hook Lacey. Canelo is no left hook Lacey. You can't toy with that guy. Not in the pocket. All right, here we go. One more, guys, with let's see, one we didn't do last week. Let's do hold on, let's see. What oh, okay, here it is.
If you smell what the rock is cooking.
Yes, The Rock.
Woo! Yes, yes. Okay, how do you like this in his prime? Right, we're going to turn this down because I got one last mythical matchup for you, brother, before we start shifting gears and talking about Boots Ennis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Let me turn this down. Hold on.
Dude, that is a great lead tone right there, though, man. I've always loved the tone on that song. And
you know what preamp they're using?
What is it?
That's the APA back in the late 80s, early 90s.
Wow, that sounds really, really good, man.
Yep. Stevens, made famous by Steve Stevens of Billy Idol fame. How do you like that? That's unmistakable. I used to have an ADA. Man, it sucks. Like, dude, when you're a musician, you're like, man, I can't wait to get my hands on the new preamp. And as soon as you get it, something new and better comes out.
Always, man. That's why I got the amp that's got all the preamps already in it, you know.
Oh, yeah, dude. I tell you what, I couldn't win back in the day, man. It's like, damn. But look, here's your last mythical matchup. Alexander Usyk versus Roy Jones Jr., the version who fought John Huggy Man Ruiz at heavyweight. Who wins and why?
Oh, man. See, that wasn't Prime Roy, even though he got the job done that night against John Ruiz. Yeah, definitely was not the Prime Roy Jones that we saw at middleweight and super middleweight, and even at the beginning of the light heavyweight run that he had. Still think it's a tough matchup for Usyk, though, because of the speed and reflexes and that just crazy athleticism that Roy had. But I think Usyk would get the job done in the long run. It would be I don't know, for some reason I picture that being a very frustrating fight to watch and probably a little difficult to score. But I would favor Usyk in that one. I think he would get the job done, but it would be tough. A Prime Roy, different story though.
All right. Well, here we go in mythical WWE boxing matches. You ready for this? Who wins? Roddy Piper versus Shawn Michaels in a boxing match.
Gotta go the hot rod, Rowdy Piper.
Boy, he had some hands, brother.
Yep, and he had boxing experience too. So, yep, definitely would take him over the Heartbreak Kid. No doubt about it.
Fun fact, do you know what 70s, 80s musician, very popular, from Long Island, New York, was a former prize fighter, and he attributes his broken nose 3 different times to developing his sound. That's Billy Joel.
Yep, Billy Joel. Yeah, I heard that story.
Former prize fighter, and that's why he had that nasal, deviated septum sound whenever he sang. There it is.
Yeah, they come up with these crazy kind of things, man. Like same thing with Freddie Mercury. He said that his overbite gave him more range, you know.
Well, I tell you what, man. Ew, Freddie Mercury was the man, dude. That guy was sick. Gal, man.
Yeah.
Here's one last one, brother.
The Rockers, yes.
Dude, you could name that tune with just the beat. Holy cow, that was quick. You know what preamp this is?
Sounds like an overdrive.
It was the Tom Schultz Rockman.
Is it Tom Schultz? Really? Okay. Yeah.
See how
Hey.
mid-rangey it is?
Yeah. I hear a
that's
little
That's just straight preamp though, not through a Marshall.
yes. Yes. Ah,
No, gosh,
That's
I
great.
hate the Rockers. I hated the Rockers. How about this one?
the ravishing one.
Cut the music. Oh, and they're all gone, man. The only one still alive from the old school is Ted DiBiase.
Yep.
And
That's
that's it.
true.
That's
Hey,
it, man. They're all gone.
Before we wrap it up, man, let's take some questions from the chat, man. Let's have some fun with these guys tonight, man. I see some
Uh-oh.
interesting stuff out there.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
Peter, though, Steve Perry, yes, one of the great lead singers from that era. But I still think, man, one guy who I think doesn't get talked about enough, man, is Dolp from Boston, man. Holy cow, that dude
Look,
has
guys,
crazy range.
Look, I have been in so many cover bands, right? And there are 3 rules that you always abide by. 1, don't try and replicate Steve and Tyler from Aerosmith. You're going to sound stupid, right?
Mhm.
When you're doing Aerosmith. Can you imagine trying to sing Kings and Queens?
No.
No. Okay. 2, do not do Creedence Clearwater Revival because you're not going to sound like John Fogerty.
Mm-mm.
And 3, first and foremost, the most important one, do not cover Boston. Because Brad Delp is a monster with a range of like a 4-octave range.
Unbelievable.
You're going to sound
man.
stupid, and it's going to make you sound really bad because no one sounds like Brad Delp. Probably the greatest vocalist. And yes, I'm considering Freddie Mercury, John Anderson of Yes, Steve Perry,
Robert
all of those
Plant.
cats.
Yeah, all the guys that are up there.
But
Yeah.
the very best, the cream of the crop was Brad Delp.
Jeez, man. Yeah,
Just
that
listen to the first 2 Boston albums, and it doesn't get any better than that. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Just listen to their big hit More Than a Feeling, man, on that part where he goes, what is that, to a high E, from a high D to an E. He's up there, man. And it's just, boy, yeah. You don't want to mess with that, dude.
Yep, Peter Von Arx has the beat. Steve Stevens. Well, he was one of my heroes back in the day. Yeah, I learned a lot of riffs, man, from Stowe and playing Steve Stevens stuff. He was a great guitar player back in the day. Uh-oh. Joe, I have a mythical matchup. The president, Ike Ibiabuchu, who's making a comeback on the 23rd versus Tyson Fury. Yeah. Look, I think Tyson Fury would play it safe, have a couple of hairy moments, but would outbox him from mid to long range.
He would
What say
definitely
you,
play it
Funky?
safe. He would definitely play it safe against
Oh,
a
Chingao.
Bambuche for sure, man.
Oh, Chingao. Okay, hold on. Martin, 9,400. Good to see you, my friend. Is there a reason why Turkey decided to back Crawford? Not a huge draw and no personality.
Oh no.
Just like how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop, the world may never know.
3.
Well, 1, 2, 3.
3.
Yep. Uh-oh. Steve Perry from Journey, range, tone, feeling, the voice. Look, as much as I love Steve,
Yeah.
he's not Brad Delp. Sorry, guys.
Dude, remember I was telling you
9,400. Once again, another question. I'm sorry. Go ahead, G Funky.
No, I was just gonna say, to kind of piggyback off of what Peter just said, on the "We Are the World" song, where they made all those trios to sing their lines. Dude, in my opinion, the best trio that was on that song,
Errol Hall, Steve Perry,
and Kenny Loggins, dude.
Kenny Loggins.
Oh
Yes,
my
sir.
God, they killed it, man. Holy shit.
Dude, Kenny Loggins had a sweet voice, man, and he was really, but he didn't push air like Steve Perry.
Yes.
And he definitely didn't push air like Daryl Hall. Dude, that guy had balls, man. Holy shit, man. Daryl Hall He was the whitest black guy I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, they sang fantastic together on
Yep.
that song, man. Really good.
Uh-oh. Anthony Manzano says, Joe, what era of Deep Purple did you prefer? Look, guys, that is a trick, and that's a loaded question, man. Stop it. Look, if you have to hold my feet to the fire, I'm gonna say this, and I mean it. I'm gonna say Ronnie James Dio with Rainbow. Yeah, I said it. There it is. You try to throw, you mess with the bull, you get the horns,
The
brother.
horns.
There it is. Because I'm sorry, for my money, it doesn't get any better than basically Deep Purple. It's Rainbow with Richie Blackmore and Ronnie James Dio. Go check it out, guys. Go check it out. Oh my gosh, man. That's just, oh man, it doesn't get any better than that. High noon. Dude, I love, man. Hold on. Capo Sid, welcome to the show. I don't listen to this music, not my genre or era. Don't know what's worse, this music or a woman's boxing fight featuring Clarissa Shields. Well, Capo, no one is perfect. Hey, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, if you actually listen to some of that music, well, you might be able to go out on a date once in a while instead of watching Clarissa Shields fight. Chingao, man. Chingao. Because I tell you what, man, if you were into that type of music, G-Funky, how hot were the women who actually showed up to those shows back in the day?
Yeah, the hottest, man.
Yes, I know. You're talking about my future ex or my ex-wives, number 2 and number 3. There it is. There it is. I tell you what, man, honestly, yeah, I can't think of an era where the women were more beautiful. So, hey, Sid, yeah, go check out some of the old videos, man. Like, honestly, dude, like you would see women who look like Carmen Electra at every show.
No, he's not lying. Yeah, he's not lying.
Exaggeration, dude.
Well, you go, man. I went to some concerts, man, back in the day. Let me tell you, man, there was women like, I mean, they would go to these shows. I mean, I'm talking a complete like fishnet outfit, you know, but they'd be wearing a coat on the way in, you know, like what? Good Lord, man.
Yep, like, dude, and I'm proud to say that I dated a lot of them. Yes, sir. That's the benefits of being the lead singer of a popular metal band back in the day. And I was the young guy. I was only 17, 18, 19, 20. Uh-oh. Kamikaze says, Joseph G. Funky, not sure if I've heard your Canelo versus Crawford. Oh, we're getting back into boxing. What do you know?
Well,
can I get your insight, gentlemen? Am I crazy to think that this is a close fight? G. Funky.
No, you're not. I don't want to give my pick yet. I'm still undecided, to be honest. Like, I was leaning towards Canelo when it was first announced. But yeah, after seeing some of the guys that he fought recently get folded like lawn chairs, the way that they did, and then him going 12 rounds with these guys, yeah, it kind of makes me think, man, he's I don't know if he's still got it all, you know. Does he have enough to beat Crawford, a guy who's moving up in weight? You know, we'll see, man. But one thing we know about Crawford, guy can fight, man. He can box. You know, his boxing IQ is off the charts, guys. This guy knows what he's doing when he's in the ring. And you know, he's gonna bring his A game, man. He's gonna come with a solid game plan against Canelo. And it's gonna be I can't pick right now, to be honest with you. Maybe Joseph's got a pick. I don't have one as of right now.
Well, I'll tell you who I'm going to pick, brother. Yeah, let's hear from the Golden Jew. Look, guys, I'm going to say it now. Canelo is shot. He's not going to be able to pull the trigger. The intelligent jab coming from both sides of the plate, it's going to befuddle an old, broken Canelo Alvarez, and you're going to see, brother, Terrence Bud Crawford walk away with a split decision victory, my friend.
Yep. I can't wait to. I definitely
Can't pull
going to
the
do
trigger
some.
anymore. We saw that in the last fight. Canelo guys. He's damaged good, Savage. Yep.
He could
there
be,
it is.
man, because again, think about it, guys. Like, look at Munguia getting folded the way that he did against that French guy. I can't remember his name. And then Berlanga, good Lord. He got just annihilated by the last guy he was in there with too. And Canelo went 12 rounds with these guys, in which weren't very good fights. Did put those guys down, but couldn't get them out of there. You know, that tells you something, man. That you have to consider that. I know that the hardcore Canelo fans won't consider that, but people that are neutral like myself and Joseph, you know, that tells you a lot, man. That these other guys can get these dudes out of there, but he can't, you know? So you got to take that into consideration, guys.
Okay, hold on. Capo said, I ain't hating, Brother Joe, just not my scene. I'm from the UK. Wait a minute. You're from the home of Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, Saxon, Motorhead, and you're saying that's not your scene. Brother?
He's more American metal.
Sucks to be you, man, because I'm
Metallica.
sorry. Maiden had the same women show up to their shows. So did Saxon. So did Judas Priest. Sorry. Brother, come on now. What hold on. You know what, dude? I could go on and on about this music. Guys, I'm a musicologist. Come on. I'm just like Peter.
Yes.
Look. And I will say this. Big shout out to my brother in Christ, Big Luke. Good to see you. Burton Cummings of the Guess Who was the GOAT. You know what, brother? He's up there.
Yeah,
Burton
man.
Cummings in his prime. She's come undone. Oh my gosh, I love
my
Burton
favorite.
Cummings,
That's my favorite
man.
Guess Who song. I'm so glad you sang that one, dude.
Dude, that's my favorite too, man. It's beautiful.
It's jazzy,
Oh,
dude.
man.
It is
It's
very
gorgeous,
jazzy.
man. Look,
Yeah.
I'll say this. What's his name? Who is his Randy Bachman? That guy's a very underrated songwriter. Man, great tandem, man. Burton Cummings, he should have never left Randy Bachman. If they had stayed together, they could have made more magic for years and years and years. Both guys were as talented, very underrated, and especially Burton Cummings. That guy had a sweet voice and range, like 3.5
Fantastic.
octaves.
Fantastic.
Amazing, very underrated singer. Thanks for bringing up
There's
Burton
no
Cummings.
time left for you. Oh, dude, Guess Who?
Yep.
Fuck, don't
Guess
get me
Who is
started on that.
amazing. Yep. No sugar tonight in my coffee. No sugar tonight in my tea. Oh, I love it. Yes, the Guess Who. But yeah, my favorite. Bust out the flute.
Yeah,
Undone, baby.
Undone.
Come on.
Beautiful song, man.
She's come undone. Okay, Anthony Manzano says, Joe, I have 3 guitar players and I want to. Okay, Tony Iommi and Randy Rhoads. Who's the third? Now, look, I love Tony Iommi.
Gotta go,
He
Randy.
is a pioneer. Randy was a better technical player, but you know what? You have to give it to Tony Iommi because in a woodwork, in a carpenter accident, he lost one of his fingers, and he's still shredded with a prosthetic finger. His ring finger.
Injured his
I'm
fingers.
sorry, but that takes it right there, brother.
Injured the fingers. Yeah. I heard that story back when I first started learning how to play. Because I mean, come on, guys, who doesn't want to learn Iron Man when you first learn to play guitar? You know.
It's either that or Richie Blackmore, "Smoke on the Water."
Yeah.
Two
iconic songs, man, that everyone wants to learn for sure, man.
But look, going back to the Deep Purple question, Anthony, I love all of them. Starting out with Ian Gillan. Oh man, the range from Hades, just amazing, amazing singer. One of my heroes. Also, David Coverdale, Glenn Hughes, 2 more of my heroes, and then you had Ronnie James. Like Richie Blackmore always worked with the best singers. Even Joe Lynn Turner on Rainbow was outstanding back in the day. So, yeah, man, it's like Honestly, I love all of the eras of the Richie Blackmore configuration of Deep Purple and Rainbow. They were all amazing
Joe,
and huge influences on my music.
Joe, could you highlight Jose's last comment, please?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So
Oh.
he's making all these statements in the chat about Terrence
Uh-oh.
Crawford. Let me ask you, Jose, what fight did Crawford run? Quote unquote run, right? Which one? You
And
could
there it
say
is.
you could
And
say
there
that
it
he
is.
you could say that he can, be patient and wait guys out, right? And not have some entertaining fights, but run the way that you guys use that term, I have yet to see that. Do you know of any fights, Joe, that you could consider Crawford
Look, he
ran?
used lateral movement to, once again, there are two ways, popular ways, that fighters negate an intelligent jab, and that's with your own jab, like a la Andre Ward, Mikhail Kessler, or Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, or you can use lateral movement like Terrence
Yep.
Crawford did against Victor Postal. But you
Excuse me.
can't classify that as running if he's whooping that ass.
Right. I want to know, Jose, you tell me in your opinion, right? I'm not trying to argue here. I just want to know, why do you think he's going to run now when he hasn't done that before,
Once
You
again,
know?
he's got the mindset of a winner, guys.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. I want to read this. Capo Sid, I knew it. I knew it, brother. I knew it. You didn't even have to pose this statement, right? I knew it just because of your comments about the music. As the president, no. You have to read this in your hippie teacher voice from Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I don't know if I can get through this whole thing like this. As president of the UK Canelo fan club, I gotta say, Canelo's had a legendary career, but it's over now. He's had a long career, and now it's pretty animal with a lot of money. He's cashing out now, okay? A party animal.
Woo! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh,
Woo!
shit.
I tell you what, man. Oh gosh, that was beautiful, man. That was worth the price of admission. Toby, Joe, it was in a meat factory. Okay, very good. And he filed down a washing up liquid top at home to fit his finger after it healed up. That's right.
Yeah.
And he still played and shredded with that thing. And I can't understand how he did it.
Right. If you can't feel it, man, it's like it's got to be weird, But hey,
yeah,
man, God
Tony
bless him.
Iommi, and that guy shreds, man. He still does.
Mhm.
He still sounds great.
Okay,
Guys, go
so Jose says he was in the bathroom and he didn't hear the question. My question was to you: what fight did Crawford run in? You keep saying if he runs, it's going to be bad for boxing. Look, I could agree with you on that, but what makes you think he's going to run? He hasn't done it before.
And there it is.
You tell me which fight.
And there it is. Brother, you know better than to ask a casual like Joe Jose, man, a question like that. Come on, dude. I want to welcome Eric Gomez to the show. Good to see you, my friend. Look, guys. Hold on. Peter Von Ark says Canelo's going to win the fight between. Yeah. Okay.
Well, if history, if we go over to history, right, the old saying, Joe, a good big man always beats a good little man.
Not when he's shot.
Yeah, you really have to question how much he's got left in the tank, man, at this point. If Crawford comes with the right game plan, and look, guys, we know that the blueprint is out there on what gives Canelo trouble and what can beat him. Those are the things that Terrence Crawford can execute, guys. Again, you got to think about the matchup, man, the styles. That's how you do this, man.
Well, look, I'm going to put this up here, and I'm going to get some Eric Johnson on here because Peter Von Arx has to beat. And once again, Peter Von Arx, if you haven't heard already, can you drop some of your music in the comment section? Links to it, please. Because you guys have to hear Peter Von Arx, very excellent maestro of elite level folk guitar player. Peter Von Arx has the talent, guys. But yes, I'm gonna put some Eric Johnson, man, on Avia Musicom. If you guys haven't heard it, that whole album is amazing, brother. Like, and I'm not gonna pull one the Cliffs of Dover. I'm gonna pull up Highland Drums where he busts out the phaser, right?
You
Can
know,
you
in
hear me?
today's era, Joe. Yeah, you know, in today's era with music and production and gear, people can create these preamps, man, and you can download them and put them onto your amp. And yeah, I got that tone, the Cliffs of Dover, on my amp, bro.
Yeah, but once again, it's not the bow and arrow, it's the Indian.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
It's like, dude,
Yep.
you have fingers like Eric Johnson, and I'm gonna do this real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Let's start this all over again. Hold on.
Jose, I guess you can't name me a fight.
go,
You
guys.
keep saying
Here we go.
everything but the so if you can't give me an answer to my question, then no more of your questions will be answered. Oh yes.
Can you hear it, G-Funky?
Yep.
Guys, do yourself a favor. Go out and download or whatever. Eric Johnson, Avia Musicom, one of the best guitar albums I've ever heard in my life.
Hell yes.
Just can't get through the double without a mountain guy. To set you out to find you.
Maybe back it down a little bit, Joe. It's starting to cut up.
Sure. Hold on. That better?
There we go. Oh, dude, listen to that.
Wait till you get to the big lead with the phaser, man. It's just beautiful.
Love
His
the phaser
fingers
tone.
were so good back in the day, man.
Man, those drums sound so good too, man.
Roscoe Beck from Austin, Texas.
Ooh.
That pocket, man. Here's my favorite part of the song coming up right here. He's gonna click the phaser right here.
Oh my God.
Sick.
The bass drum sounds so clean and so punchy, dude. I love that.
Yep.
Oh.
Roscoe Beck on drums, Stu Ham on bass. What's this? Oh. Oh, the bass shadow in the guitar. So beautiful. What's this?
Oh, dude. Sounds so
Look at
good,
that part.
man.
Oh, gosh, this is gorgeous. Guys, do yourself a favor. Go out and get that album. Go get that CD. Download it. Avia Musicon by Eric Johnson. When that came out, I remember I saw him at the Cameo Theater when I was only 16. Blew my mind, and he sounded just like that live. Amazing. And dude, it was a three-piece. Just a three-piece. Him, a bass player, and a drummer. That was it.
Three-piece band, nothing better, man. And that tone, of course, coming from the Strat, man, my favorite guitar.
The Strat. Fun fact, guys, do you know that he was the lead guitar player along with Larry Carlton on Christopher Cross's debut album with Sailing?
Sailing, yeah, man. Oh, such a clean, beautiful song. I was actually listening to that yesterday, dude. Believe it or not, we were out in the pool swimming, and we sometimes we turn the music on out there, and I put Christopher Cross on, man. That song is so good, man.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that Sid UK? Oh, you're right. He is the Canelo UK chapter. That's right. Dude, how have you been, man? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah.
Hold on. Here it is. Our brother Big Luke says, looking forward to this fight because Dave and Buster's will actually have the audio on for this one. Yes. And, I will say this. That's right. He doesn't have school in the morning because Big Luke is officially retired. Here's to you, brother. Real man of genius. My brother in Christ. He is now retired from being a lifelong teacher. I'll tell you what. You're still a great mentor, brother, and he is assisting in the harvesting of souls. Keep doing what you do, brother. We love you, man. God bless you, Big Luke.
Hey, Joe, I'm going to step out, man. I'm getting tired. Had a long day. Hey, man, I gave you 90 minutes, man. I reached my limits.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it, brother. So one last one. Here we go. Ready?
Shout out to Eric, though, man, with that beautiful Strat, man.
Oh my gosh. Wasn't that? I had to play that, guys. and shout out to Peter Von Arx, man, for mentioning, reminding us of the brilliance, the tone poems of Eric Johnson from
I
Austin.
love talking music with you guys, man.
Oh, dude, I tell you what. Here we go. Here we go, brother. Here's just for you, real man of genius.
Yes.
We need more cowbell.
Let me do my singing out there. Coming from Guantanamo, Cuba, Ennis, the American Dream, Lara.
No. This is what I would have played if I were handling his music, right? I would have done this.
I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool.
This is more Arislandy speed. But hey, man, you have a wonderful evening, brother, and thank you for making it as long as you did, my brother.
Of course,
God
man.
bless you,
Of course.
Brother.
All right,
I'll tell
Joe.
you what, and I'll just call me tomorrow, my brother, and don't forget to call Big Rick before you go to sleep.
That's right. Yep, you reminded me, man. You know my short-term memory is not the best. So, hey, shout out to all you guys in the chat sticking around. I know sometimes we go off topic, but Joseph and I, we're both musicians. Well, I consider myself just a random guitar player these days, but Joe's a musician, Peter, and I love talking music with these guys, man. Even though I know a lot of tunes, man, a lot of bands, these guys know more than me, man, and I'm always willing to learn more about music that I've never heard before and artists that I've never heard. And it's always great, man. So thank you guys for joining us, man. And Joe, I'll hit you up for sure, man.
God bless you, my friend. And hey, good luck with Big Rick.
Yeah. All right,
Love
guys.
you, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow, man, after some Kopi Luwak.
Absolutely. All right, guys. See you later.
Take care, brother. Guy G Funky Box. Always a gentleman. And right now we are going to, for anyone who wants to join us for another 30 minutes, I'm going to be on. I'm going to drop the link because I'll say this, guys. Boots Ennis versus Uisma Lima. Guys, nothing special. Now, Lima's not a bad fighter, but he might stink out the joint. This may not be a very entertaining fight, especially for the kind of money that Jaron Boots Ennis is asking for. Guys, yeah, exactly, Eric. Who? Exactly. And my brother, my nephew, Anthony Manzano. How goes it, my friend?
Hey, Joe, I was asking, I'm not sure if you saw, were you a big fan of Ronnie Van Zant by chance?
Oh, Leonard Skinner, of course, man. Dude,
that was a guy that honestly, he died did he die in a car crash or a plane crash?
No,
I
it's a
can't
plane
remember.
crash, brother. Half the band died in the plane crash.
Who was the only one that survived from Skinner?
It was his brother.
Did he
Donnie?
restart the band after that, or he just?
No, he formed 38 Special.
Oh, he did. Oh, that was 38 Special was him. I didn't know that.
His brother,
Wow.
yeah.
Oh, I asked about Joe Satriani. What is your opinion on him?
He's a good guitar player, but man, he's in my opinion, he's overrated.
Why do you say that?
Because it's just, he's a good technical guitar player, but just, he just.
Joe, I was asking about Steven Tyler. You lived through both eras of his career. His early Aerosmith career and like the mid to late 70s, early 80s, then the one that he started doing all the movie soundtrack songs. What point of his career did you prefer the better? The later part or the early part?
You know what, dude? That's not even a question. Aerosmith in the 70s. That's the real Aerosmith, the early 80s also. Okay? That's when they wrote their own music.
You don't think he wrote all those songs for the movies? Or no?
No, and I know he didn't. That was what's his name? Prolific songwriter who wrote for everyone back in the 80s.
I know who you're talking about. He just recently passed away. He wrote a lot of songs.
No. He didn't pass away. It's Desmond Child. He's still alive.
Oh,
he wrote all of their songs. You're my angel. That's dude. Dude, I'm gonna say it. You're gonna make me say it. It's downright gay. Now I'm gonna play some classic Aerosmith, okay, guys? But I want you to your comments on Jaron Boots Ennis. Now, once again, Eddie Hearn is painting himself into a corner here. Like he did, he paid him inflated purses just to attract Jaron Boots Ennis for his promotional stable. And I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Capo Sid. It's good to see you, Sid. I didn't know that was you, man. God bless you, my brother. And he says, I think it builds character myself. Every country's different, though. Most Americans think we all speak Queen's English. And it's tea and crumpets here. And Sherlock Holmes is real, too. Wait a minute. He's not? I'm kidding, brother.
Joe, I asked you about the Beatles. Did you have a favorite Beatle?
We're still on Aerosmith, brother. I'm going to show you some vintage Aerosmith back when they used to be cool. All right?
The Screaming Demon. He's my favorite, honestly. To me, Steven Tyler.
Now think about like before that crap, Love in an Elevator. Dude looks like a lady. That rubbish. Like, honestly, guys, I hate to say this. And it saddens me to say this. But Aerosmith made better music when they were on drugs.
You know what
And
it
I'm
is? I
sorry,
think they
I'm
tried to be
sorry, man, that's the truth. Hold on,
Yeah,
guys. We're going to invite also our dear friend as soon as I put this on, right? We're going to invite our friend, our dear friend. Hold on. Where is he? Where'd he go? There. Hold on. Hold on. Where is he?
I think it had to do with commercial and to be honest, they were going downhill after I think it was like 82 or 83. They had to start doing. Hey Pete,
Listen, when Aerosmith was cool.
Was Crazy? Did he write the song "Crazy" around this time?
Crazy, brother. You're talking about the '80s gay Aerosmith. I'm talking about the Aerosmith with attitude.
No,
these guys used to be awesome.
First album was called Mama
Peter,
Kin.
what
Remember
say
Mama
you? Your
Kin?
thoughts on Aerosmith?
Man,
And
we covered
is this
all
even
those.
a question?
Yeah, we covered all those Aerosmith songs. Mama Kin, One Way Street. One Way Street's killer, man. One Way Street was really killer because it was like a turnaround from a blues tune, and it was just killer. I played harmonica on it and guitar at the same time, and there were a bunch of Aerosmith songs we covered, man. Aerosmith was really cool, and then their second album came out and it sucked. And then they went, totally commercial, man.
Joe, what
But
for you, in your honest opinion, what is the hardest Aerosmith song either to sing or to play on guitar?
Well, to sing, it's hands down Back in the Saddle.
A lot of people say Dream On.
Yeah.
Back in the Saddle is damn near impossible. You do
Back in the Saddle.
It's a rule of thumb. This is one of my favorite Aerosmith songs.
When days I'm told were ruled by lords of greed, maidens fed with gold they dared to bear their wounds that bleed. Kings and queens and guillotines.
Back when Aerosmith was cool.
Yep.
Look,
Wait, was Dream On in this era?
Of course.
Remember One Way Street, man? When you played One Way Street, it was like a blues shuffle, man. It kicked. Everybody got up and started rocking to that. Man.
Joe Perry had that feel, man. It was beautiful. And
so why did it's weird you say Back in the Saddle?
Listen, Anthony, and then they sold out and turned gay in the 80s.
Yeah, they went a little bit weird.
There are a few artists, and it pains me to say this because I'm so anti-drug, it's ridiculous. But there are a few artists that wrote their best music under the influence. Okay, the Doobie Brothers. That was a perfect example of writing their best stuff when they were under the influence. Also, Aerosmith, when they were the Toxic Twins, Joe Perry and Steven Tyler, they wrote some classics. And another one, Billy Joel. Dude, he would have never written Tell Her About It or Uptown Girl. Come on. It's like, dude, that's gay. That's just gay. Like,
or don't go changing.
That he wrote in the 70s.
Remember Don't Go Changing, man? We used to play that out in Buffalo. I was gonna, because Rick, when you have Rick Glaser on, it reminds me of the times I was gigging out in Buffalo, New York, man. We were playing Don't Go Changing out there at the time, and it was a hit.
But to me,
just the way you
I understand you feel the artist. You feel the artist performed better, like under the influence. But let's be honest: if some artists didn't do the amount of drugs they did, they would still be around. Like I have to admit, Freddie. If Freddie was a great artist, but doing all the drugs he did, I think, besides the AIDS, I think the drugs finally caught up to him too. Like all the drugs he was doing too finally caught up to him.
Look, I don't care. Even when he made It's a Kind of Magic, even when he made his last album, right? He still sounded amazing. I love Freddie Mercury.
Did
dude.
Ozzy sound any different, younger? Like,
honestly, Ozzy, he doesn't get enough credit, man, for being as badass as he was. In the early Sabbath days, he had a range from Hades. He was an excellent frontman and an excellent singer. He had an amazing range. Go listen to Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath.
I got to tell you, man, when Van Halen did their first tour, okay, they came to La Crosse, okay, they came to my little town, right? They came to La Crosse, and Journey was a headliner, and I didn't think anybody could outdo David Lee Rothman. He swung across the stage, and Eddie Van Halen, believe it or not, was standing behind a keyboard. And he was playing guitar. I was standing over by Mark Anthony, watching Mark Anthony, because I couldn't see, Van Halen behind the keyboard. So I wanted to watch, right? And they did the show, and it was killer, man. Everybody's going, and Journey walked out, man. And they had Keith, what's his name? Raleigh on the piano, and
Greg Rowley. Yep.
Greg Raleigh and Dainsley Unbar kicking him in the ass on the drums. And Bro, you never seen anything like it. Steve Perry walked right out to the end of the stage and started singing. It was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, who can sing? That was before Don't Stop Believing. He was the big hit was Wheel in the Sky.
There are two versions of Journey, guys. Once again, with Greg Rowley, and once again, who was Journey? And it was a popular thing in the 60s and 70s, right? Like the band, they were famous for being Bob Dylan's backup band. Back in the day, the Eagles became famous for being Linda Ronstadt's backup band. Now, fun fact, and here's trivia, who was Journey? Who were they backup band for which artists who performed at Woodstock with a 16-year-old Neil Schon?
I think it was Santana, wasn't it?
That's right. Greg Rowley is the singer who sings on Black Magic Woman.
Really? I didn't know.
Man, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man, those guys,
awesome,
they blew everybody away, man. They blew Van Halen off the stage.
They
blew him off the stage.
Yeah, they were so spacey and amazing back in the day. Ross Valerie on bass, Greg Rowley on keyboards and vocals, Neil Schon on guitar, Steve Smith on drums. They were
it was Ainsley Dunbar, man. It was Ainsley Dunbar that was kicking him in the ass at that time.
He was on the original Journey. You're right.
But
and guys,
it was nuts, man.
And guys, Steve Perry wasn't even in band at the time. And G Funk.
Yeah, he was. He walked right out. He walked. Joe, I'm telling you, man, the guy walked right out to the edge of the stage and started singing his ass off, and it was like, holy shit,
brother!
This guy.
You stop it. You're talking about the Infinity version of Journey, okay? The original Journey only had Greg Rowley on vocals.
Oh yeah. The original Journey only had him on it, but then they brought in Steve Perry, man. And I saw him with Steve Perry right after Van Halen.
Up to the next level. Yeah, absolutely.
God, so you wouldn't have believed it, man.
So
you wouldn't have believed how that guy could sing, man.
I'm a big fan of Bon Jovi. Do you guys like that?
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I like Bon. Oh yeah, Bon Jovi.
Turn in your man card, Anthony, right now. Sorry. Hold on. Toby Bartlett, he says Queen must have more songs played at sporting events than any other band, with the exception of Survivor. Guys, you forgot about Survivor because of the Rocky movies and the Karate Kid. Survivor, you go to any sporting event, they have just as many. But I will say this, the Queen album, News of the World. Oh my goodness. Dude, that right there. We are the champions. We will rock you. Spread your wings. Fight from the inside. Sheer heart attack. That whole album of News of the World was made for sporting events. Dude, amazing.
What album was Show Must Go On?
Oh, that was their very last album, was it? Show Must Go On?
Was that the title track of that album?
No. I forgot it was what was the name of their last album, Peter? It was
I can't
Crescendo. No, it was Innuendo. Their last album was
Innuendo.
called Innuendo. Brilliant, brilliant. That was the one with "Show Must Go On."
Yeah. No,
But look, man, they still made great music right up until Freddie Mercury's death.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And you know what hurt? Like, to me, I followed this guy's career from a young age, from when he was on American Idol. Adam Lambert is a great singer, but he's never going to be able to match Freddie. I
Look,
agree
guys,
with that.
Adam Lambert couldn't hold up Freddie Mercury's jock. Sorry, man. He couldn't. He's not worthy to hold his mic stand.
No, I'm not saying he's at Freddie Mercury's level. I'm just saying,
look. All I can say is this: they should have kept Paul Rodgers from Bad Company. I don't care if he didn't have the range of Freddie Mercury. He's a much better talent. Adam Lambert, man, that's insulting, brother. That's insulting to every real Queen fan. And that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah,
Danny
no, I
Drew,
agree with you. I'm a Queen fan.
That was the tour you saw in 1977, Peter, with Montrose, with Sammy Hagar singing lead for Ronnie Montrose.
Hey, bro, I gotta tell you something about Sammy, man. He sings his ass off.
Yep.
A lot of people say
great,
Sammy changed the tone of the band when he came in.
In the 70s, Peter, Sammy Hagar was a bad dude with an amazing range, man, and that energy.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, he was killer,
too,
man. He was killer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. With Sammy specifically, a lot of people who are Van Halen fans say that they like David Lee Roth, but they felt that Sammy, his voice, actually elevated the band a little bit. Do you agree?
You know what, Anthony? I'm sorry, brother. I'm gonna have to revoke your music license to talk about it, man, because dude, you are making some terrible.
No, I'm not saying I disagree with it.
David Lee Roth was Van Halen. I'm sorry, guys, and I'm gonna play a song from classic.
He was. He definitely was, man.
No, I'm a David Lee Roth fan.
Look. I'm gonna play something, and you're gonna listen to this, and you're gonna say, okay, look, and this is from the Fair Warning album, right? This is vintage David Lee Roth, right? And you're gonna hear this, and you're gonna, okay, no way Sammy could do this, no way, dude. They made 50s big band jazz and made it rock.
Wow, that's crazy.
It had snap, it had sizzle, and Sammy couldn't do this. As great as Sammy is, he could never do what David Lee did. Listen to this.
All right, you sinners, swing. Danger in the rear view mirror, there's trouble in the wind. Band that's bringing up the rear, the menace is loose again. She looks so fucking good, so sexy and so frail. Something got to bite on me, I'm going straight to hell.
Well, I agree with you, Dave. Joe.
Senses, baby, we can come to terms. I can almost taste it. It burns. You be sitting pretty, but you try to take the feel. Wearing out my welcome, guess I better save my breath. Now we're wasting time. Same old pickup lines. Buddy, you keep trying.
Yes, this is Van Halen, guys.
Yep.
All of that other nonsense. Now look, listen to it. Okay. Okay, look, as much as I love Sammy,
he was grasping at straws on that last song, man. Don't bullshit
I
me.
know I could hear that. Yeah, look. And Lance, look, this is a rule of thumb on this channel, right? At least let him finish the sentence. Look, if it's nonsense and noise, I will not let you finish your sentence. I'm going to stop you mid-sentence. I'm going to correct you if it's nonsense and noise. And that's it. And once again, it doesn't
I
matter
agree
what
with you,
topic
Dave.
it is. It doesn't matter what topic it is. It could be boxing, baseball, football, religion, politics, music. If it's nonsense and noise, I'm going to stop you. I'm going to stop you in your tracks.
I muted myself to hear the song, Joe. I agree with you. As great as Sammy was, I don't think he could have done that.
I love Sammy. And once again, guys, he made some of his best stuff on his solo albums before he joined Van Halen.
Yep.
Like I Don't Need Love. What a great song that is. He's a great guitar player too.
Highway 55.
I Can't Drive 55. That was okay, but you know, it's like honestly, the Standing Hampton album was his best. 3 Lock Box. Dude,
Hey, I got to tell you, man, personally, I think he did a great job with Van Halen, man. I think he took him to a different level, man.
I thought he did too, but it wasn't Van Halen.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't like Dave, man. Dave was great.
Like Dave. There's nothing like Dave Van Halen.
But a lot of those high screeches, that was Mark Anthony doing that, the bass player.
No.
Because I watched him.
No.
Yeah, Michael Anthony.
No. David Lee Roth had the high squeal.
Yeah,
right?
no, he didn't. No, he didn't, man. Look it up, man. I'll tell you, man. I watched him. Anthony did it too. He squeaked in a couple of himself.
Michael Anthony hit all the high notes, yes, but
he did those high squeals too. Joe. Really?
That was David Lee Roth. Then where were they when Sammy Hagar joined the band? They ceased to exist. That was all David Lee brothers. Stop it.
Yeah, but you know what the deal was, man, is Sammy wasn't going for that, man. It was a whole different deal after Sammy joined the band.
This was not Sammy's band.
Okay, man. You don't think that they're going to try and cop the same deal they had with David Lee Roth? No way, man. No way. Okay. All right.
Brother, I already know this to be true. Stop it.
They aren't going to do that. They didn't do it, man. They went in a different direction.
It's a rock band that came out in the 70s, but she ended up becoming solo with the Blackhearts. Did you like the Runaways with Joan Jett and all?
Brother, it's almost as bad as watching female boxing.
Yeah.
You didn't like the female rockers?
Honestly, the only time I liked Sherry, whatever her name was on the movie Foxes with Scott Baio and Christy McNichol. That's it.
Oh, so you really didn't like any of the female rockers like a Stevie Nicks or something like that?
It's a waste of recording time.
I liked Hart. That was it.
Dude, Hart was amazing.
I liked Hart, but the rest of them,
they were real musicians, unlike the Runaways.
Yeah, I saw them here in La Crosse, man. They came to La Crosse a couple of times. I partied with Gary Richrath a couple of times here in town too when REO came.
Speedwagon. That's REO Speedwagon.
Yeah. That
Dude,
I love
REO Speedwagon, man.
So
yeah,
Dave,
didn't Kevin Cronin sound like the Irish Rovers? Heard it from a friend who heard it from another.
Hey, brother, look, I love Kevin Cronin, but someone needed to teach him how to sing in terms of pronouncing words. Like it was the exact opposite. I'll tell you, who's one of the smoothest in because look, guys, singing English is not easy. Singing English is not easy. It's very just ask Kevin Cronin of ours. Heard it from a friend who forever. And I
actually saw.
Listen. The very best in that era of pronouncing and making English sound beautiful, smooth, like butter, was Lou Graham, a foreigner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lou
I was
Graham was
watching
really
him.
good, man.
It was so beautiful the way he pronounced all the words. And I'm shocked that no one ever brings him up. One of the greatest rock vocalists of all time.
Man, he got shoved to the side for some reason. I don't know what it is, man, but the guy was so good,
Joe,
man.
actually, I was watching an interview with the lead singer of Scorpions. He actually even admitted, like, he struggled. Some of his songs were fair, like, because his native language was German. He said some of the words couldn't translate. Like, he wrote most of his songs in German and tried to translate them in English, and some of the words didn't translate well in English. What's his name?
Klaus Meine.
Yeah.
Klaus Meine. Look, guys, he was one of the great rock vocalists of all time as well, but he really struggled because no one ever taught him how to sing. And he had nodule surgery probably about 5 times in his entire life. And they're still performing. And he's like almost 80, I want to say. Klaus Meine. But look, guys, when they had, before they got Matthias Jabs, when they had Uli John Roth, Peter, Scorpions, they were one of the best guitar bands.
I know, man. They were really good, man.
Dude, Uli John Roth was a monster, man. Holy cow. Sales of Jaron? Oh my gosh, man. That was sick. Hey, dude,
That was Germany's big hit in the market. That was Germany's big band, man.
Oh,
the Scorpions.
God, man. Dude, the Scorpions were amazing when they had Uli John Roth and Michael Schenker. Holy cow, dude.
So Joe, what are your opinions on Fleetwood Mac?
Fleetwood Mac, Lindsey Buckingham, one of the most
Buckingham,
one of the most overrated guitar players of all time.
And singers. He's a hell of a singer.
Well, he was a very good singer. I thought he was a much better singer than he was guitar player.
Well, he was good. He was pretty damn good. He was pretty good on the acoustic, man. He had a frailing thing going on there.
Yeah, he had the finger thing, but it was weird. He played in a weird style. It's like, if you're learning how to play guitar, don't ever watch Lindsey Buckingham.
I gotta tell you though, you know the thing about
player, you already know
about Lindsey. The thing about Lindsey is he knew melody, so he didn't really do a whole hell of a lot.
Songwriter, excellent.
Yeah. He was Lindsey Buckingham, man, freaks me out. Every once in a while they put on a couple of his songs because he's like, it's like, wow, I never thought of that. You know what I mean?
Hey, do me a
Joe,
favor.
in terms of vocalists, where do you guys rank Chris Cornell?
He is probably the greatest grunge singer of all time. But look, as much as I love Soundgarden and Chris, his technique was atrocious. That's why his voice sounded like it went into a meat grinder towards the end there. Like an Audio Slave, his voice was shot.
You think that grunge era actually messed up the voices?
Here, listen, Anthony. The very first time I ever saw Soundgarden was at a club show, and they were opening up for Glenn Danzig, and he kicked Glenn Danzig's ass. That was prime Chris Cornell, but because he didn't sing correctly and used way too much throat, he had maybe 2 or 3 tours in him, and then his voice was just shot. And so by the time he joined Audio Slave, his voice was already shot, man.
A lot of people say that grunge era actually messes that era of like rock music caused a lot of more vocal surgeries than any era of rock
because
music.
Those guys didn't know how to play or sing, and I stand by that. Look, as much as I love those songs, bands like Alice in Chains, bands like Soundgarden, sorry,
Metallica.
I know what you mean, man.
They didn't know how to write songs. They didn't know how to sing. It was terrible, especially right after an era where everyone could sing. Look, you could pull look at bands today like Alter Bridge, Miles Kennedy, probably one of the best rock singers today. And he would be average at best if you plopped them in the 80s.
Hey,
Everyone
Joe.
was singing their ass
Joe,
off in the 80s.
Joe, what'd you think of Greg Allman, man? I just liked his
Greg
tone,
Allman
man.
was the man, dude. I mean, come on,
Bro. He was,
Greg
you know,
Allman,
and, you know,
yeah, dude. I mean, he had feel, he had heart, man. and,
God.
dude, Greg Allman was a bad dude, man. The whipping post. Come
I
on now,
know,
man.
man. I know, man. Hey, you know, he was a
Look,
good
to this
songwriter,
day,
but he had
to
tone.
this
You
to
know,
this day, guys, I still perform live, Melissa.
yeah. Hey, I could pick out "Come and Go Blues" right now, man. But
Do
you
it.
know,
Play us a song, brother.
I don't have my guitar tuned, man. So you know,
All right,
that's
man.
he's
It's all
tuned to
right.
he's tuned to a G. But I'll play it for you one of
Joe,
these
are
nights,
you
man.
guys more rock music or do you like old school country too?
We
Joe?
like everything, brother.
Oh,
Love
Peter's
everything,
a real
man.
musician.
Everything.
I'm a real musician. Look, and I say this all the time. A good musical idea is a good musical idea, regardless of genre or style.
my honestly, my favorite singer of all time, because of his tone, my favorite singer of all time was always Hank Sr.
Hank
Oh,
Sr.
yeah.
You couldn't go wrong
Okay.
with
Yeah.
Hank Sr. But in terms of country, that's a tough one, man. That's a look. I'll
George
be
Jones.
honest. Look. I have a soft spot in my heart for Ronnie Millsap.
Yep.
Ronnie.
Yep.
I loved Ronnie Millsap. He had a legendary voice for country.
I like
I
Joel
also love
Sonnier
George
too.
Jones. I also love Conway Twitty.
Oh yeah, Conway Twitty, Joel Sonnier
Dude,
from over
and-
there in
and-
Louisiana.
I
Hank
love
Snow.
Glenn Campbell also. I love Glenn
Yeah.
Campbell. You know what? I even love Alabama. I love the
Bro.
Oak Ridge Boys. Come on
Let
now.
me tell you something about Glenn Campbell. I had two of his guitars up here in my studio. The guy that was drumming with us was his guitar tech. He went all over the world with him. He used to call me from Canada or someplace in the States, and he'd go, "Yeah, we're here right now," and Glenn says hi. But yeah, Glenn Campbell was fucking extraordinary, man. A lot of
Oh,
people
man,
don't realize how
he's a
cool he
guy-
was, man.
He's a guy who made you sick because
I know.
good-looking dude who could sing his ass off,
Oh,
and
no
he was
shit.
better. And he was a better guitar player than your favorite guitar player.
I
It's
know,
like, dude, is
man.
there anything this guy can't do?
Yeah, another singer I
And
liked was
look,
Marty
look,
Robbins.
Anthony, Marty Robbins was great, man.
Yeah,
But
Marty
I will say
Robbins,
this,
damn good.
dude, he's not Glenn Campbell. And
No,
look,
Glenn Campbell, man.
not even close, not by a long shot. Look, Glenn Campbell was one of the greatest talents in the 20th century. And I mean,
I had
all of music.
I had two of his guitars in my studio. I had that Strat and I had that custom made
I
Ovation.
will say this also. He, in my opinion, performed and perfected one of the greatest, probably the greatest country song ever made. And I'm going to play it for you guys right now.
Rhinestone Cowboy, man.
No. It's way before
Wichita
that.
lineman. Wichita lineman.
Wichita Lemon. Yeah.
And I performed this song to this day as well.
I am a lineman for the
For the
county, and I drive the main road,
Great song.
searching in the sun for another overload. I hear you singing in the wire.
Damn.
I can
That is
hear
gorgeous,
you
man.
through the wire.
That's a great song.
This part,
Yeah,
listen to
yeah.
this
I was talking to my friend's dad, Joe, and he said he was a big Hank Jr. fan. He said early on in Hank Jr.'s career, he felt that
Glenn Campbell, man.
Anthony, you would
Glenn Campbell,
talk during
man.
the best part.
I know I need a small vacation.
Key change.
But it don't look like rain. And if it snows, that stretch down south won't ever stand the strain.
Another key change right there.
and I need you more.
Oh man, that's so cool, Joe.
Isn't that amazing?
And
Yeah.
I want you for
Now listen to this resolve.
And the Wichita lineman
Right here.
Yep.
is still on the line.
Oh. Guys, I'm saying it right now. That is the greatest country music song ever made, and I don't think I'm wrong.
Bro,
Joe, couldn't
Joe, let me
disagree
tell
with
you
you.
something, man. My friend Brad Conyers, he drummed in our band. He was Glenn's guitar tech for 19 years. Okay, he went out and handed Glenn his guitars when he would play William Tell Overture and stuff. And he told me, he said, we were in London, and I walked out with Glenn's acoustic. And Glenn looked at him and goes, "What's that for?" And Brad goes, "Well, it's your guitar for William Tell Overture." And he goes, "Oh, okay." And Brad walked back, and that's when they knew he was slipping. He said, but he kind of got. He wasn't playing the guitar as good as he used to, but he said he still sang his fucking ass off.
Yeah, all the way
He
till the
still
end.
sang his ass off. He said there was no way Glenn Campbell. He said Glenn Campbell could sing. He said, and he just sang his ass off every night, man.
Yep.
Mhm.
Hey, did you ever hear in Glenn Campbell's prime? Did you ever hear him play classical gas?
Oh yeah. I've heard him
Dude,
play a lot of stuff, man. Yeah.
Silly, man. Silly good. Like, scary. Like Glenn Campbell was virtuoso, just like you, Peter. But he could sing his ass off, man.
Oh, he could sing his ass off,
It was
man.
unfair. It was.
Did you hear him on that
unfair.
key change? Did you hear him on that key change? It was effortless.
Joe, in his phrasing, you know who I hear a little bit, kind of like his phrasing reminds me a little of Lefty Frizzell, kind of.
Well, look, I will say this. I love classic country, which is not what we hear today. And you have grunge music and rap music to thank for that shit. Because all the songwriters, professional songwriters like Desmond Child, who wrote a lot of pop songs, they now didn't have a genre to write for. So what did they do? They all moved to Nashville and they ruined country.
Yeah,
Then
it's all
you got
pop
to
now.
Shania Twain and all that shit.
It's all pop. It's all pop
ruined
music.
Country. It ruined country. There was no more country after that. George Strait, you'll never hear another George Strait again. Alan Jackson, never. Don Williams, never. Even Alabama, you'll never hear that again.
The only one they had left was Kenny Chesney, and he's gone too.
Yep. The little midget was Dwight Yoakam.
Yep.
And you'll never hear that again.
Toby Keith.
What do you have, Keith Urban? Shit.
Toby Keith.
Not country. That's not country. I'm sorry.
One time I was down Texas, and my brother Jimmy was with me, and I was playing with Tony Lee and the Good Time Band. We were down in Coleman, and we were playing a country two-step called Peaceful Easy Feeling that we thought was country.
Oh, yeah. That's
And them
evil.
Texans walked up to us, and they go, that shit ain't
evil,
country.
Holmes. That's evil.
Yeah, they go.
Joe, if you like the sound of classic country music, there is one artist that actually has that voice in today. Cody Johnson has that old school feel of he comes from that outlaw country from like Hank Williams and his father and stuff. Like his voice.
Look, I appreciate the storytellers like Merle Haggard, Hank, even Bo Cephas. But I'm sorry, guys, that's not the country harmony, beautiful, thick harmonies that I grew up listening to. Sorry,
I hear you, man.
Patsy Cline.
Guys, country used to be beautiful. That used to be a totally different genre. Mutt Lange and Shania Twain, all those assholes ruined everything.
They screwed it up, man.
Everything.
Yeah,
Guys,
it ain't country.
It's not even close. How about this one? How about this one? And this was one of my favorite remakes. And I like the original by the Statler brothers, but I'm going to play the one by Eric Heatherly because he's a better guitar player. Guy's a great chicken picker, man. But you remember this song, this remake? I love this song. And this guy does an amazing job replicating the Statler brothers classic. Once again, they don't make country like this anymore.
Nope.
And I'm going to play it. I love this version. Hold on, let me see. Did I share this already? Yeah, there it is. You remember this song, Peter?
I'm listening.
I keep hearing you're concerned about my happiness.
Oh yeah.
All that thought you're giving me is conscience, I guess. If
Yep.
I were walking in your shoes, I wouldn't worry.
Flowers on the wall, baby.
You and your friends are worried about me. I'm having lots of fun. Counting
Flowers on the wall. They don't bother me at all.
Playing solitaire till dawn with a deck of 51.
Smoking cigarettes and watching Kangaroo.
Tell me, got nothing to do.
Last night I dressed in tails, pretending
I love it,
I was
dude.
on.
You will never hear country like that ever again, guys.
No.
You'll never hear she stopped loving her today.
Today.
Dude, you'll
Or
never
Hello,
hear.
Walls.
You'll never hear that
Hello,
ever
Walls.
again, guys.
Remember
Hello,
Conway?
I
Hello,
love
Walt.
Conway Twitty.
Did you like
Twitty
any
had
of
a
the
great
female
voice,
country
man.
singers like Loretta and stuff?
I love
Joe?
Loretta Lynn from Butcher
Oh, yeah.
Holler. That's like my dad. That's where he was raised, around that same area.
From Butcher Holler? Is that like
Well,
Northern Kentucky?
Dude, my dad was one of the Herons from Hazard. He grew up in a town called Fleming Neon with a population of about 7,500. That's where he's from. That's why I'm a big Cincinnati Reds fan. It's right across the Ohio River.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I love my Cincinnati Reds. Oh, do you want to get back into boxing?
Probably, yeah.
Foods? Oh boy. And yes, the Statler Brothers version was made famous once again by the movie Pulp Fiction. That's where he sees Marcellus Wallace getting donuts and he tries to run him over.
Yep.
I got flowers on the wall. That don't bother me at all.
Me at all.
Playing solitaire too long with a deck of 51.
51.
Broken
Smoking
cigarettes.
cigarettes and watching Captain.
Joe, since we're gonna go back to
Now
boxing,
don't
I was gonna
tell
ask
me
you. I was
I
gonna
got
ask Rick
nothing
this.
to do. Huh?
I was gonna ask Rick this question, but he had to leave. But would you say Sonny Liston was in the conversation of a guy who became a superstar before television was like popularized in the United States, because most of his fights were mostly on the radio. Like, not every house had television, correct? When he was fighting in his prime?
Look, brother, he was the heavyweight champion. He was the man. He carried the biggest title in all sports. Back then, if you were the heavyweight champ, you were the man. You held the greatest title in all sports. Yes, of course he was. Now, guys, I'm going to show you the brilliance of Ronnie James Dio with Ricky Blackmore. And this is basically Deep Purple because it was the same band. Right? Dude,
This was after, was this after, before or after David went to Whitesnake?
This was at the same time. This is why, well, it was after David Coverdale and Glenn Hughes made some killer albums, man, with Deep Purple. Like, honestly, Gypsy is so good, dude. That whole album is amazing. But in my opinion, it doesn't hold a candle to Stargazer from Rainbow. You've got to listen to Dio's performance on this and tell me if I'm wrong. Now, this is before anyone heard of Ronnie James Dio, and he just melted everybody. One of the all-time greats, one of my heroes.
I knew no one sell my soul for water. 9 years on the brink in my bed. There's no sun in the shadow of the wizard. See how he glides, why he's lighter than air. Oh, I see his where is the star? Is it far? Is it far? Is it far? When do we leave? I believe, yes, I believe. In the heat and the rain, with whips and chains, see him fly. So many die. We built a tower of stone with our flesh and bone. Just see him fly. Don't know why.
Here it comes. Wait for it.
Now where do we go?
Yes. Yes, he kicks Coverdale's ass. And I love David Coverdale. But Ronnie
So,
James
Joe,
Dio
what
was
was
a
it?
different animal. And look, Lance Meyer has the beat. Welcome, Lance. Good to see you, man. No, I still love boxing. Just joking. But ain't feces happening right now. Yes, that's why we're listening to music.
Yeah, no, and my favorite, honestly, I'm not sure if this was around the same era for Ronnie. My favorite song of his is "Don't Talk to Strangers."
Oh man, that whole album is amazing. Vivian Campbell, what a shredder. What an awesome guitar player, man. I loved Ronnie James Dio when he still had Vivian Campbell. Those first two albums, Holy Diver and Last in Line, every song is amazing. My favorite song on Holy Diver is probably Invisible.
Campbell,
remember that
Campbell ended up with that British band. What the hell was their
Leppard.
name?
Yeah.
Def Leppard. Yeah, I caught him here in La Crosse. You know, we used to get really good bands here. Now nobody shows up anymore, man. I mean, we
That's
used to
a
get
shame,
everybody, man. We had Elton John here in my little town, 50,000 people. We had Elton John here. We had Aerosmith. My wife and I went to the Aerosmith concert, man. It was killer. They did, you know, my favorite song is Back in the Saddle. And they,
Oh man.
yeah, they just rocked the hell out of it.
The
Joe,
only Elton
Good night,
John
Joseph.
song-
Good night, Joe. I have to go.
Hey, good night, Anthony. Good to see you, my nephew. Good to see you, brother. God bless you, my friend. Stay close
good
to
day.
Jesus. I tell you what, though, man, my favorite Elton John song, and the only one I used to play in a band, was Captain Fantastic and the Brown Dirt Cowboys.
Oh, really? I played Saturday night.
Fantastic. Yeah, that
Played-
was the only Elton John song I ever played live in a band.
Only Elton John song I ever played live in band
No,
was
I take that back. We also played Saturday Night.
Yeah, you had to play that one, man. It was
Dude,
the
honestly,
best.
that one was so. I'll be honest. That song just had a feel and a vibe. That's one of the most fun songs I've ever played live.
Yeah. People loved it too, man.
I'll tell you what was another fun song I played live was man, really fun was by Sugarloaf. Bump, 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 bottom, bump, 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 bottom. Green-eyed lady, passion lady. I used to play that one too in a band called the Medicine Men. Dude, that was so fun to play. I'm gonna put that on, man. Do you remember that?
Yeah, it's a good song, man. I remember
The
it.
most underrated, and that song was so fun to play live.
I
And
tell
no
you,
one
you know
tried
the
it because it was really hard, man.
the first song that I played in a band. I'll tell you the first song that I ever played in a band was "Give Me Your Money, Please" by Bachman Turner.
Bachman
And then,
Turner on the side. Yes.
oh man, Fred Bachman, man.
Randy Bachman, man, what a great songwriter. But I love this song. This is one of the most fun songs I ever played live. Sugarloaf, Green-Eyed Lady.
I remember that song, man.
Yep. Yes. Back when they used to mute the basses in the studio, do you remember they used to put a cloth diaper?
Yeah.
You remember that? They don't do that anymore. It's all noisy and cranky now.
I know, man.
Green-eyed lady, lovely
Lady.
lady.
Gosh, I love playing this song live.
Towards the sun.
Okay, another one of my favorites that I used to play with that same band was
Green-eyed lady, ocean lady, soothing every raging wave that comes.
Okay, we're switching gears. I'm getting nostalgic now because I used to love playing this song right here. One of my favorites of all time to play because of the feel. And let's just be honest, the singer for Ambrosia, one of the greats all time, and one of the most underrated singers with maybe the best tone outside of Brad Delp. Listen to his tone, Peter. Amazing.
Will I keep holding on to yesterday?
Man, what a great band.
Keep holding on enough to say that I'm wrong.
Listen to his tone, man. Beautiful.
I keep thinking that I'm lonely, but it's only missing you inside.
It's a cool dancer.
Isn't that beautiful?
Seems we'll never come alive. So I keep on.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that beautiful? And hey, fun fact. You want to hear some trivia? Who co-wrote that song with the singer for
Hell, I
Ambrosia?
don't know.
Michael McDonald.
Oh, did he?
Yep. That's when they started writing all their pop songs, right?
Unbelievably enough, Michael McDonald sat in with us one night down here at the Surf.
No.
When he was doing
No.
it was what was that song he had out with the Doobie Brothers? What a fool
dude.
believes.
Man, what a fool believes, dude. One of the greatest pop songs ever made. And yes, I'm not ashamed to say that.
Bro, we used to get all the damn acts up here, and now we get nothing. We get nothing
Oh,
because there's
man.
nobody out there gigging. There's nobody out there gigging anymore. I mean, who's gigging?
Man, dude.
You know,
Dude, one of my
everything's a big,
favorites- I'm gonna play
everything's
one
a
of my
big
favorites from that
WWE
same
show.
album.
You know,
I'm gonna play one of my favorites from that same album, and it's the title track, right? Minute by Minute.
oh yeah, it's a good song,
God,
man.
dude, Michael McDonald, one of his greatest performances ever on this song right here.
Minute.
You ready? Here it comes.
Yep. Fender Rhodes.
Yep. what a solid, awesome band this was.
Yeah, it was killer, man.
And it's the middle part, man. Dude, Michael McDonald gets down on this song, dude. Oh, I love the modulation, man. So beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. If you heard his early recordings, he never sounded like that.
No. Well, he wasn't on the Doobies. Are you talking about when he was a Steely Dan?
Yeah.
Dude, he sounded just like this. Listen to the Asia album. He sang all the backups on it.
Yeah, yeah, but even before that, he didn't sound anything like he sounds now.
No. This is not 6/8 G Funky. 6/8 is waltz time. 3/4. This is 4/4, actually. Believe it or not. 2, 3.
Yeah, it is
4.
4/4.
1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4. Yep.
Hi hat will trick you, but it's 4/4.
Yep, it's 4/4, guys. So here's my favorite part of the song coming up. Michael McDonald just kicks ass right here, man. He just rips it up, man.
Yeah, when he walked into the Surf, of course that club isn't there anymore, man. But he had like gray hair and shit, and you know, he said, "Can I play with you guys?" And we went, "Yeah, man." Yeah.
Why wouldn't anyone want to? Here, listen to this part.
He came in with the Doobie Brothers.
Okay, stop it. Man, he's so good.
That's killer. That's killer, man.
Dude, that's his time right there.
He's from St. Louis, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh, you know what, man? I'm gonna play some of this. This is amazing stuff. Talking about one of the greats there, man. Hold on. Let's do live. Look, let's do yeah, let's do this one. I love this. Low Down Dirty Shame. Here we go. You ready? Silk Degrees, one of the great blues albums of all time. One of the greatest albums made in the 70s. Silk Degrees by Boss Skaggs.
Oh, man, Boss.
His
in the
band
70s,
was
I was
so
in Macon,
cool.
Georgia, bro. I was in Macon, Georgia in the 70s, man. Oh, yeah.
Dude, what a classic.
This is killer,
Now, look,
man.
Yeah, look, guys. If you ever want to get down with a woman and put something to put you in the mood, right here. This is it.
Baby's into running around.
Yeah, Boss Skaggs.
Dude, Boss Skaggs was the man. Blue-eyed soul, baby.
Somebody to loan me a dime. Boss Skaggs, man.
Yep.
Hey, boy, better bring the chick around. To the sad, sad truth, the dirty low down.
Dirty low down.
Wonder.
Taught her how to talk like that.
Like, if you don't like this, then you have no heart and no soul.
Well, you know, I mean, some people have never been subjected to cool music like this, you know.
Nothing you can't handle, nothing you ain't got.
I mean, think about it, man. We're getting kind of old, man. We've heard some really cool shit, and you know.
Well, this is when I saw him like 3 years ago. He still sounded great. He closed the show with this song. This is one of my favorites, and this song is all live, man. And dude, he still sounds freaking great. This is Breakdown Dead Ahead.
Yeah.
One of his great.
Yeah.
This is the guitar solo, man. Oh my
Man, I
God.
can't believe you're playing Buzz Kanks, man. Buzz Kanks is killer.
Dude,
man.
I told you, man. I'm a musicologist. I love everything. If it's a good musical idea, I'm gonna play it.
I love it too, man. I do too.
Comes the modulation. Oh, dude, G-Funk, you have to beat. That's it. I'm gonna have to play it after this. Ray Parker Jr., great talent for radio.
Buzz, Buzz is
Love Ray
great,
Parker
man.
Jr.
Jeez.
Like, you can always tell, like, if you're going out with a good girl, right? If
Yeah.
you see her kicking her ass to this, then you know she's a keeper. But if you see her looking off in the distance like she's getting bored, dump her like drop her like a bad habit. Yes, sir. Yeah, Boss Dad is amazing. Yeah,
Oh, Buzz Kanks, man.
man. Dude.
Buzz is
Okay,
killer,
so
man.
Tell me where Boss Skaggs like
When I was
band.
when I was just learning how to
Now,
play,
listen,
man. I was
who did he
listening
used
to
to play
Buzz,
with?
man.
What was his first band?
I didn't
What was
even
his
know.
first band?
I just listened to
Who
his
was, guitar,
records.
who was his guitar player?
Kim Simmons.
And broke off to become a Hall of Famer. No, Steve Miller.
Oh, okay.
That was his guitar player.
I never was crazy about Steve Miller, man.
I like Boss
never
Skaggs
thought-
better.
Boss Skaggs was way better.
Look, I
Yeah.
love Steve Miller, but he's no Boss Skaggs. Come on.
Nah, he ain't no Boss
Abracadabra,
Skaggs, man.
get out of here.
Yeah, I'm never into it, man. You know who I think's a good slide player? Is Bonnie Raitt. I think she plays really good
Bonnie
slide.
Raitt's amazing. But look, I'm sorry. What's his name? Trucks. Or
Oh yeah. Butch
that
Trucks
guy
Kid.
is the greatest slide player I've ever heard in my life.
He's really good, man. He's really good.
Yep.
He wouldn't mean to, you know he likes his fun.
Yeah, I can see why, G. It's a classic. Like, honestly, if you want to get down with a young lady, put this on. Just put on these anthologies. All of them have that feel, man, that makes you want to get down, brother.
That was like Teddy Pendergrass. You know, for getting down with
Better
ladies.
than Teddy. Come on now. Like, this is soul, man, right here. This is, like, honestly, just put this on, man. You get a woman in the mood. There it is.
Bro, I was living down in Macon when this stuff was going on, man.
Okay, we're gonna play one of my favorites. This is with the amazing Larry Carlton playing guitar. Let's do. Now, this is with Michael McDonald playing keys and singing backup, and it's with Larry Carlton on guitar. But this song helped me learn how to play drums and create that pocket. And it was by learning the Purdy shuffle from the legendary Bernard Purdy, right?
Yeah.
Like, honestly, if you ever want to teach someone how to play drums, teach them the Purdy shuffle. The halftime shuffle. But it's in 4. Listen to that feel, man.
I love the horn line, man.
Listen to the guitar accents from the greatest, Larry Carlton.
I know this superhighway, this bright familiar sun. I guess that I'm a lucky one.
Hang out.
That tired season.
Killer,
In my opinion, Peter, this is the greatest band that America has ever produced. Steely Dan.
Well, the danger on the rocks is surely past.
Sounds like Steely Dan to me.
That's it, Steely Dan. All right, Lance, I promise I'll let it play through from now on. Sorry, brother. Listen to that feel, man, by Bernard Purdy. Magic.
Yeah.
She serves the smooth red cedar. She keeps me safe and warm. It's just the copy for the storm. Calling my reservation. So long, hey, thanks, my friend. I guess I'll try my luck again. Well, the danger on the rocks is sure.
So any requests, Peter, from this era?
That is some shit, isn't it?
Oh, they don't make it like this anymore, brother.
No.
Listen to the feel. Listen to the chunky horn. Listen to the guitar accents. It's got it all, brother. Who was playing bass on this song? Do you remember?
No, I
It
don't
was
remember.
Mikey Picardo from Toto.
Oh, really?
Yep. Oh, the triplet. And then he plays a hooter.
I love those turnarounds, man. I love those
Isn't that
turnarounds,
beautiful?
man. They're so,
And it's all
abstract, man.
Bernard Purdy, man. Oh my goodness. Listen to this solo from Larry Carlton. King out.
They're jamming blues now. They're jamming blues now, man.
Listen to that tone. That's a Gibson hollow body, baby.
Well, the danger on the rocks is surely past. Still I remain
Like
tied
Larry Carlton could make a song pop and sizzle. I'll play another perfect example after this. Okay, I'm gonna cut this off. because I have to
check
play
out
some
the
more Larry
harmonies,
Carlton,
bro.
brother.
home at last.
The vocals are killer, man.
Yep. Man, Larry Carlton is the king. Like he makes every song better. He's like a salad. He's like a salad with bacon bits. Like he's the bacon bits. He makes it better. Like it just pops and sizzles. Like listen to this.
Yeah, you know
Larry
what?
Carl-
I got to tell you, man. Like sometimes I put on Steely Dan, and then
I think I'm falling
falling.
in love again.
Listen to
When I
this.
get that crazy feeling, I know I'm in trouble again. I'm in trouble because you're a rambler and a gambler and a sweet talking lady.
Jaco Pastorius. Jaco Pastorius on bass. Holy cow.
Oh, he finally got him a gig.
Yeah.
Help me, I think I'm falling. Too fast.
Dude,
It's got me hoping
the
for
accents Larry Carlton
future,
adds
worrying about the past.
after the second chorus, after the bridge, is legendary.
Smoking
Listen to what he's doing throughout the entire song.
Our not like we love our freedom.
Wait a minute, what happened to his guitar part? You can't hear it. Okay, I'm gonna play one with the better guitar because you couldn't hear his guitar. I couldn't anyway. It was probably the original mono recording. Why?
It was in the mix, man. It was in the mix. You know.
Listen, this is let's hear. You can hear it on this one. Listen. Listen.
Help me, I think I'm falling in love too fast. It's got me hoping for the future and worrying about the past. Cause I've seen some
I still can't hear his guitar. Can you?
Smoking ash.
Oh man, it's buried. It's buried in the mix, man.
I don't like it because that's what
they
makes
brought
the song
the-
so great is Larry Carlton. Here, listen right here. Yeah, I'm sorry.
He got paid.
I could,
You know.
it almost sounds like it's mono. I don't like it
He
one
got
bit.
paid.
Sorry.
He got paid. You know, that's the only reason it was there, man. I mean, you know. I mean, he got
Wait
paid,
a minute.
and
Wait
he
a
walked
minute.
out.
Lance, you've never heard Home at Last. But look. Do yourself a favor. Just download the entire one of the greatest albums of all time, if not the greatest of the 20th century, and that's Asia. AJA.
Oh yeah,
Dan.
they're good, man. Yeah,
Dude, Steely Dan, that's one of the greatest albums of all time, Asia. Oh my gosh, man. Stan Getz? Holy cow, dude.
you know, I really like the way those guys in Steely Dan, Becker and Fagan turned chords around, man.
Yeah,
Especially
they're
Fagan, man.
geniuses.
Fagan turns
They're
chords
geniuses.
around, man. They're like,
Yep.
holy shit, you know.
Yep.
And
They're
I would have never
geniuses.
thought of it. I would have never thought of it in a million years, but
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean?
You
I mean,
wanna
like you want to
hear one
write
of
a
my-
song, you got something in your head, and next thing you know, man, you're, you know, like looking around thinking, how am I going to turn this around? And he just turns it around in a
Donald
crazy
Fagen's
ass
amazing,
way,
man.
but it's so cool, man.
Genius. You want to hear something cool, and it's not as refined, not as not at that level, but this is probably, and they were geezers at the time. This is one of my favorite renditions of a classic, and I used to love playing this song. And this was live at the Royal Albert Hall. And it's one of my favorite trios of all time. Ginger Baker, Eric Clapton.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, listen to this. Listen to this version. It's amazing. This is one of the coolest versions of White Room you'll ever hear. It was live at the Royal Albert Hall. Gotta listen to this. And they're older than the Hills, and they still sound amazing.
Yeah.
In a white room with black curtains, near the stage time.
Killer tune, man.
Yep. Listen to this version. Listen to Eric Clapton, man, on the chorus. He smokes.
Silver horses ride down moonbeams in your dark eye. Dark smiles on you leaving like contentment. I'll wait in this place.
Gosh, that's so good.
Never shine. Wait in this place where the shadows run from themselves.
Man, that is so
You
good.
said no strings.
It is, man.
Gosh,
It's
it's so
really good.
Back for tickets, restless diesels, girl my window. I bumped into such
They sound
that
amazing.
time at the station.
He's playing cowboy chords, but it sounds great, man. Sounds great, doesn't it? Right down the end of the neck, man.
Listen to this.
Right down the
here.
end of the neck, but it's playing some killer shit.
In the queue where the trains come in, I'm here with you where the shadows run from themselves.
In my opinion, this is the best version of this song. And that's saying something.
Well, it's really good.
Yep.
The party, Jesus kindness.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
Consolation for the old moon now forgotten. Yellow tigers crouching jungles in a dark eye.
Isn't that amazing?
Now she's dressing goodbye window, tired starling. Darling, in this place with the lonely crowd, a light in the dark, where the shadows run from themselves.
I'm going to play something next that's going to blow your mind, and then we're going to call it a night, my friend, okay?
Okay.
But here, check out his final lead, man. It's just great, man. This is... Ching out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They sound so good, you just have to laugh, man. Ching out, dude. I love it.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. The Brits.
Yep. I tell you what, that and once again, G Funky says this. Hold on, he said, got this album in my collection. And what album is that? That's Disraeli Gears, one of the greats of all time. One of the great albums of all time, guys. Okay, now we're going to listen to this because this is not fair, guys. This isn't fair, right? It's bad enough. Chicago, one of the greatest bands in the 20th century in America.
Oh, yeah.
And their vocals are already so good. And then you add the Beach Boys to it. It's not fair. Like, dude, it's not fair. I'm going to turn this one up a little bit.
Sleepless hours and dreamless nights and faraways.
As if their backups weren't good enough, then you throw the Beach Boys blend in there. That's not fair, dude. Man, Chicago with the Beach Boys, not fair.
Same old show in a different town on another time.
Carl Dennis and Mike Love. That's just sick. With Peter Cetera.
That doesn't even seem like Chicago to me, man.
What? What?
I remember Chicago rocking it, man.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play another one, dude. Like, dude, Chicago was the total package. They could play anything. Here's my favorite part, man. Listen to this. This is not fair.
And I'd like to change my life. You know I would. Just to be with you.
So, if you didn't realize this was live, you've got drunk Peter Cetera screwing up on vocals. So what we're listening to is a live performance. That's not fair, guys. Didn't you think it was just a studio recording on top of it?
Yeah, I did.
That's live, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not fair. Oh, dude, I think everyone loves If You Leave Me Now. But we're going to play some funky Chicago just for Peter, and then we'll play another one of their ballads. You remember this one on Chicago 4? Oh, it's one of my favorites. This is so good. Man, Chicago 4. Ridiculous. These guys could pop, man. Like, these guys are funky. That Crybaby.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Jeez.
Pretty cool.
Dude, that's so
That's a
good.
pretty cool song. Hey, Joe, play one of yours.
Yep.
No,
Huh?
I mean, just pick up your guitar and pick one.
Oh, you want me to play a song?
Just play a doggone song. I'll play you one of mine. You play me one of yours.
Oh, you mean one of my recordings or an actual live song?
No, just pick up the doggone guitar and play me one of
Okay,
yours.
well, I gotta
I'll
run
play
in
you
the
one.
house and get it because I'm out of my patio, brother. So I tell you what, I'm gonna play a song right now. Okay. Okay, hold on.
I got my guitar in the dining room. I'll play you one of mine right now, man. I wrote it the other day.
Yes, please.
I wrote it the other day.
Play a song right now, and I'll go in and get mine, brother. Okay, while you're playing.
Okay.
All right, guys. So I tell you what, I'm gonna play a song after Maestro Peter Von Arx plays a song. How do you like that, guys? So I'm gonna run in and get mine. You're gonna hear some dead air for a second. I'll wait till Peter comes back before I go get mine because I don't want to leave any dead air on. Okay. Oh, there it is. Let me go get mine, brother. Okay. I'll be back.
Oh yeah. Had a friend, she wasn't much, hard to talk to, easy to touch. She did say one thing to me, we're redefining terminology. Look around, up is down, everybody moving out of town. Can't do nothing under the sun. They want to take us out one by one. There's something coming. I got a feeling in my blood. There's something coming. Got a feeling it ain't good. Yeah, all right. Out is wrong, out is in. My brother, please, sign on the sin. They keep you guessing, that ain't the plan. Love them or hate them, they're in your face. I'm on the road, I'm on the kid. I gotta get it anyway. There's something coming. Got a feeling in my blood. There's something coming. Got a feeling in it's a new revolution. That's about all I got, bro.
Right on, brother. Guys,
that's what I'm
writing.
That's what I'm writing, man. That's the shit I'm writing. You know.
Let's see if can you hear this? It's tuned to drop D.
I can hear it.
This is one that I'm writing right now. That's all I have so far.
You know,
That's
my
a new
second
I'm
verse.
writing also.
My
Huh?
second verse went. My second verse went. I can't remember now. I can't remember because I'm kind of,
So-
you know, I've been drinking, but
That's
see, I'm
all
gonna
right.
record that song, and then when I do, man, I'll send it down to you, man. Throw some shit in there, okay?
Right on,
Yeah.
brother. I'll tell you what, he wants to hear some Neil Young. Let me pull up the lyrics so I know, because I don't remember the lyrics to this, man. I'm old. Hold on. Let me pull up the lyrics to, and I'll play Old Man. Do you know Old Man, brother? You want to lead with me?
Nah, man, I never liked Neil Young very much, but go on ahead.
What? I tell you what do you like? I'll play something that you like then. Let's do this.
Well-
Just play the beginning for G Funky though. Let's do
Play a little.
Old man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. Old man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. Oh man, look at my life, 24 and so much more. Didn't mean that much to me, it means that much to you. I'm being first and last, looking now the time goes fast. When we're all alone at last, rolling home to you, yeah. Oh, now take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. I need someone to love me the whole day through. Just take a look at my eyes. You can tell that it's true. Oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. Oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. So that was the abridged version. Yeah. Was
Hey, I liked it.
my
Bro,
clipping?
play me one you wrote, man. That's what I did. I just played one that come off the top of my head, you know, like song I've
You
been
want me to
writing,
play
man.
one that I wrote?
Yeah,
This is,
play one of your
okay.
play one of your songs, man, because that's who we are. You know, we're just songwriters, man.
Okay, this was a song that I wrote about my do you want one that's upbeat or do you want one that's
Just whatever you feel like doing, bro.
this was a song about my my first love, the one that got away, right?
All
It's
right.
called Far and Away. Oh, I can't believe what is happening. You and I were drifting so far apart. Sometimes I wonder where you are and how you've been. Someday I'm hoping you'll return to me and be in my heart. Be in my heart. Oh, I can't believe what is happening. We used to love each other every day, throwing away the best friend I ever had, pouring away my heart. Now you're just so far and away from me. Far and away, yeah. Two, three, four. Sometimes I sit and wonder what might have been. Oh, that's life. That's the way it is. Give us a chance. Give us one more chance to see. I'm so lonely without you next to me. Next to me. Far and away, yeah. No harm away. So yeah, that's original I made a long time ago. See, Peter, you and I are the same. We always have to slip in kind of a weird chord change, or else it's not interesting to us.
Here's one for you.
What key is it in? What key? Tell me what key.
Hey,
I'll jam with you. Are you tuned to 440 or 32?
had the blues since I was 6 years old. Never did what I was told. Out all night, sleep all day. I'm gonna do it long as I can play. Remember one thing, no matter who you are, man ain't shit unless it's got a car. I play the blues in this funky little bar. Pays the bills till I become a star. Got my train ticket, someday I'm going home. Right now I got to hit the road. Remember one thing, no matter who you are, ain't ain't shit unless you got a car. You can buy them on payments, you can pay cash, lease them with your credit card, take a taxi cab. Get one at the airport, rent you a limousine, get one that's built for comfort, get the one that's built for speed, yeah. Play it, Joe. Had the blues since I was 6 years old. Never did what I was told. Out all night, sleep all day. I'm gonna do it long as I can play. Remember one thing, no matter who you are. Remember one thing, no matter who you are. Remember one thing, no matter who you are. Man ain't shit unless he's got a car. Yeah.
Dude, outstanding.
I wrote that one a while ago, man. It's good, some good picking on the backside there, Bella.
Oh man, I wish I could hear you a lot better, man. It's
That's my phone, bro.
so what else would you like to play, man?
Ain't no use in wondering why, babe.
Huh?
Oh, I'm just picking away down here.
I was playing something so you could lead over it. Ready? All right, here we go. You ready? 2, 3, 4. sound excellent, man. You're an excellent player, brother.
Yeah, I was really glad you brought up Eric Johnson because I got to tell you, man, that guy kills me, man.
I know, dude. He's got
He
that
just-
buttery tone, and he's got those sick fingers, man.
Yeah, it's like, and he's got tone.
Yep.
He works with all of his gear, to the max, and it's like he can feed back on any string, which is killer. And a lot
All
of
right,
guys,
man,
I
let's
know
do
a lot of
some,
guys. I know a lot of guys on YouTube here, man, especially some really dum dums that don't realize how killer that guy is, man. But he is so solid. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, dude. Like, who doesn't love Eric Johnson? That's ridiculous. Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Luke Duke. No. Keith Thurman turned down the fight. He priced himself out. There you go. He got boxing in. Hey.
Doesn't matter about Keith Thurman anymore because he's nobody. I mean, we both know that guy, Joe.
Hey, man.
And
hey, do you know how to sing Behind Blue Eyes from The Who?
Oh, yeah, I know the
this.
song.
No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. No one knows what it's like to be hated, to be faded, to telling only lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I love The Who, man. Townsend, one of my favorite songwriters of all time. So here's one that you talked about. You remember this one?
The light shine bright so she misses them all.
Peter, do you remember this? There might have been things I missed. It don't mean I'm come. Oh, shoot. I don't remember it.
Yeah, it's hard to remember those words all the time, man.
That's it.
Here's one I wrote about my wife.
Oh man, I forgot how to play it from the beginning.
From here to the mall. The light shine bright so she misses them all. Baby been around since she been 16. Oh, when I'm riding with her, Lord, I feel like a king. She got the windows rolled up, hair turned on, radio playing my favorite country song. Wrote that one a long time ago. Man.
That's cool.
I just write songs, bro.
Yeah, man, I love writing music too. It's just, let's do this one then. But my voice is real loud, and I'm out here in my patio, and it's already 1 o'clock here. And plus
Actually,
it
it's
always,
12:54. Where are you at?
Yeah.
1 o'clock. Well, so yeah, you're in the same time zone I am, Bubba.
I am, man.
You down there in San Antonio?
Yep.
Bro, I love Texas, man. I lived in Texas a long time. Everybody I ever knew down there was cool. I wrote a song once called Cornholler, and I got signed off it. I wrote a song. Yeah, I wrote a song called Beer Day too, and I got signed off it. But I never went on the road with it because, you know, when my wife tipped over and died, I ended up with the house and I had to pay it off, and I was scared to go out on the road. And the band that I was with, and this is no shit, Joe, I was playing country down in Texas, but when you come back up north here, they don't know nothing about country. They call themselves country bands, but they ain't even country. You know?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, yeah, it's crazy, man. They're like playing pop. Like you and me, we know what country's like, you know?
So, do you remember this song? It was made famous by John Barry from that movie Midnight Cowboy. I think it's the right key. Bum, 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 with the harmonica.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Oh,
yeah.
Or do you remember this one? Oh, it's tuned down still. No wonder it sounded like shit. Hold on. No, it's oh shoot. I can't remember, man. It's hello. How are you? Have you been all right? All those lonely, 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 lonely nights. And I say, I'll give you everything if I need it out of you. Are you feeling? Can you still the same? Can you realize the things we did? Whoa, for we had a dream. I just can't believe if I made it out of you. New days like nights. I look into the sky, nothing ain't gonna see you through. And I wonder why things get to coming through. Telephone line, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Oh, telephone line, mind. Give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Man, I've been playing that song in years, dude. Telephone line from ELO. Man, I love
I remember that song, man.
dude, one of the greats, Jeff Lynne of ELO. What an amazing songwriter.
Hey, man, ELO was a hell of a good band. And, I don't think they got the recognition they should have, man. Those guys could sing their asses off, man.
Hey, thank you, brother Alberto. And I appreciate you hanging with us, guys. Thank you, El Chicano. Thank you, Adam. It's good to have you guys hanging with us this late, man. This is fun. Dude, we should play music more frequently, Peter.
I know.
Let's do
I always I used to play a lot of cover stuff, and I got really sick. I just got bummed out because I always wrote songs, even when I was a kid. And so that's all I ever do is just play stuff that comes to my head, man.
Let's do you feel like doing Pink Floyd?
Yeah, go for it.
You're gonna have to play lead with me. It's an A minor or E minor.
All right.
It kind of shifts gears though. It's E minor to A major, like it's
Hold on, let me check it out here.
breathe in the air. Don't be afraid to come. Please don't leave me. Look around. Choose your own ground. How you live, know how you climb. Smiles you get and tears you cry. All you touch and all you see is all your life will ever be. Run, rabbit, run. Dig that hole, forget the sun. When at last the work is done, don't sit down, it's time to dig another one. How you live, know how you climb. Only if you ride the tide, riding on that biggest wave, will raise you all to an early grave. home again. I like to be here when I can. When I come home cold and tired, it's good to warm my bones beside the fire. Far away across the field, the tolling of the iron bells on the way to their knees. Hear a softly spoken magic spells. Man, I love Pink Floyd. Dude, your lead was cool. Is it clipping too badly out there, guys? Am I singing too loudly for the mic?
No, it's okay, man. I can hear you.
That's cool, man. Oh my God. Are you playing Extreme?
Yeah.
I love that song. That's Wholehearted. Man, Nuno Betancourt is a great guitar player, man. Only my heart that can only be filled by you. But what a great song that is, man. So, hey, man, do you want to take a little break and listen to some music again?
Huh?
You want to take a little break and listen to some music again?
Sure, man. Go for it.
Let's listen to one of my favorites of all time, man. And then let's see. Do you guys remember Seals and Crofts?
Oh yeah.
Do you want to play Summer Breeze after this?
Sure. Remember,
this is one of my favorites. This is one of my favorites from Todd Rundgren. Here, listen.
Hello, it's me. I've thought about us for a long, long time. Maybe I think too much, but something's wrong. There's something here that doesn't last too long. Maybe I should.
Man, I love this song.
I do too, man. I do too.
What a well-written song, dude.
Seeing you or seeing anything as much as I do you, I take for granted that you're always there. I take for granted that you just don't care. Sometimes I can't help seeing all the way through.
Do you see the baby in that photo? That's Liv Tyler, brother.
It's important to me that you know you are free. 'Cause I never wanna make you for me. Think of me. You know that I'd be with you if I could. I'll come around to see you once in a while. Or if I ever need a reason to smile and spend the night if you think I should. It's important to me. Cause I never wanna make you change for me. Think of me. You know that I'd be with you if I could. Come around to see you once in a while. Or if I ever need a reason to smile and spend the night if you think I should.
Hey, Joe.
I love Todd
remember,
Rundgren, man.
You remember Stevie Winwood and Low
No, I
Spark
love
of High
Traffic.
Heel Boys?
I love Traffic.
Low Spark of High Heel Boys was a killer tune, man, back in the day.
That's what I was doing when I was just jamming while you were leading.
Yeah, really? Really? Yeah.
Man, what is this, dude?
What?
Hey, can I join your panel? Explain why Michael Jordan fans are the worst sports fans of all time. No, I disagree with you wholeheartedly. Boxing fans are the worst sports fans of all time.
No, they're not.
And yes, they are. And here's proof. You guys single-handedly tanked our sport in the American market by complaining about it ad nauseum and then stealing every single event.
I never badmouth any fighting event. Seriously.
You're different. You're not the customary diehard boxing fan. They ain't got shit on Michael Jordan fans. Like Michael Jordan fans have nothing on boxing diehards.
I never bitch about any fight that I see. Seriously.
Can you do the bottom bum bum?
I put my guitar away, but bottom. Oh, yeah. Bro, I didn't do
in the kitchen. What a great song that is, man. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Going through the jasmine in my mind. Okay, hold on. Okay, because listening to music and playing music is a lot more enjoyable and entertaining than talking about Michael Jordan fans and just being negative. Okay? Right? And so here's your reason, Universe Galaxy.
Back door was awesome. She's coming when you talk to your daddy said. Then you ain't seen nothing. She's down on your mama and sure to be a change your way.
Walk this way. I love it.
Was a real young breeder all the time, said a reminisce. The best thing about it was to send a cousin and started with a little kiss like this.
That's a great song, man. That is a great song. And yes, thank you, Alberto. God bless you, my friend.
Just this way. Walk this way.
Hey, Universe Galaxy. Have a good night, brother.
I love that. Aerosmith, man. Back in the saddle. Mama Ken.
In the saddle. Brother, I tried learning that in a cover band I was in a long time ago. Man, I couldn't do it.
Oh,
it's too rough on the vocals, man.
At the end,
Yep.
it's what kills you. You know.
Like he's just screaming his nuts off, man.
He's way the hell up there, man. It's like, oh, you screaming bitch. You know.
Yeah, it's F, right? That's Rush on Permanent Waves. It's a song that Geddy Lee wrote by himself. Different strings.
Ain't no use sitting with no why, babe.
Huh?
If you don't know by now. Ain't no use sitting wonder why, babe.
What are you singing?
He coming by somehow. When the rooster crows.
How about this one? Chicago.
At the break of dawn. I'll be walking down the road and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'll be traveling on. Don't think twice, it's all right.
Bob Dylan.
Oh, I love Bob Dylan. Classic.
My
favorite song from Bob Dylan is Mama, I'm Only Bleeding.
Hey, check it out, Joe.
Song of all time, man. Those lyrics are crazy good, dude.
I used to live down there in Tulsa, right? And I got married. It was my third wife, which, I only got married because I was drunk. But, I went ahead and married her anyway. Anyway, the guy that was playing, you ever hear the Cates Brothers band? Cates Brothers?
Who?
Out of Fayetteville, Arkansas. They had that hit down the South called Mr. Union Man. Hey, hey, Mr. Union Man. It was Earl and I think it was Jamie.
I think you stumped me finally, man, for the first time tonight.
Oh, listen, if you get a chance, check out Mr. Union Man, the Cates Brothers. But anyway, so this old boy that his name was John, he said, Bob Dylan's playing down at the Brady. So we went down to the Brady and we got backstage. And Bob Dylan came down there, and I was with my wife, Holly, and this gal named Veronica, who was really cute. And we got front row seats to watch Bob Dylan, right? And Bob Dylan, he couldn't sing a damn note if his life depended on it. And he came out there. I'm serious, man. I am serious, man. He was like wiped out, man. And it wasn't like he was stoned or anything. He just couldn't sing. And, Veronica said to me in the middle of the show, she goes, is he going to sing Lay Lady to Lay yet? And I go, we already sang it. She goes, he did? I go, yeah, it didn't sound like that because it was going like this.
You've got to be kidding me. Really?
Yeah,
That's
it was
terrible.
bad, man. It was really bad, man.
Poor
It was
Bob,
like,
man.
yeah, and we were up there. I was playing John's 12 string in the back dressing room, and Bob came down, and he didn't hardly talk to anybody, and it was just like he was going to go out, waltz his ass out the Brady, and sing to everybody in Tulsa, and then leave. Man, it was a weird concert.
The only time I saw Bob when I was 12 years old, no, 13, and he was in Austin, Texas, at the old Frank Irwin Center where the Longhorns used to play basketball, and Tom Petty opened up for him, the Heartbreakers, and they were his backup band for the main event. The headliner, Bob Dylan, and he was amazing. And that was 1985. It was on the Hard to Handle tour.
Tom Petty, man. God, that guy wrote some killer ass songs,
It's
man.
all right if you love me. Boom, 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 boom. It's all right if you don't. Boom, boom, boom. Man, I love Tom Petty. He makes so many good songs, man. Like you better watch what you say. You better watch what you do to me. Don't get carried away. I forgot the words. Signs on the rainbow.
Here's a good one. Here's a good one right here.
Let's go. Remember.
Starting out.
What is it?
On dirty road.
What is the
it's starting out.
Love is hard.
All the
love is hard.
Coming down.
Good love is hard.
But for you,
lucky, babe.
It would be bound.
Lucky, babe.
We're still. I'm learning to fly, but I ain't got wings. Coming down is the hardest thing. Some say life.
Man, I love Tom Petty, man.
See your crown. Yeah, man, that's some solid shit, isn't it?
The entire album of Damn the Torpedoes is amazing. That album is so good. I mean, all of them, man. I mean, with the Heartbreakers, with Mike Campbell writing for him. When he left the Heartbreakers and made a solo album, Full Moon Fever, it was writing with Jeff Lynne, so the music sounded really different. I always preferred the stuff with Mike Campbell. He's a guitar player, one of the most underrated guitar players and songwriters. Maybe
good slide player. Good slide player.
He's a great everything player. Now, it's funny. Most people don't know this. Fun fact. He wrote The Boys of Summer by Don Henley.
Yeah,
Mike
I
Campbell
believe it.
From the Heartbreakers. Yeah.
So it started out.
See, that's a Jeff Lynne song.
God knows where.
Learning to fly.
I guess I know.
That song is only 3
when I get there. Learning to fly. What a fucking killer song, man.
Yeah, and it's only, 2 chords, the whole song? It's amazing.
That's 4. Actually.
Oh, sorry. Is it 4?
Actually,
really?
Yeah, actually, you know what it is. I mean, if you look at classical music, it's one of those songs where it's one of those 4 chord progressions.
Yep.
F to C to A minor to G. And it's one of those kind of chords that are like high school dance, you know.
You know what's funny, man? You remember Sweet Madam Blue?
Yeah.
Time my time. I sit and wait, and my world turns around. What can I say? What can I do? I forgot it, man. And I used to love playing sticks, singing Dennis DeYoung. What a great singer DeYoung was.
Yeah.
Hey, man, it looks like it's about that time. It's 1:30, man. And
Bro.
we've been on the air now for almost 4 hours, brother.
Good talking to you, man. It's good. It's good to jam with you, Joe.
Man, we need to do this more often. Honestly, we need to designate one night out of the week where we just talk music and play music, because this was a lot of fun.
Music is great, man. It's universal, bro. It's universal,
right.
man. It's
Especially weeks like this where there's not a whole lot of boxing news or boxing. I mean, we could talk about the English event coming up, but let's just be honest. Moses Itauma, he's going to smash Dillian White, and it's going to go maybe 2 or 3 rounds at the most.
Yeah.
Raymond Ford is going to smash Abraham Nova. The only decent fight on there, and let's be honest, Philip Rogovich is going to smash David Adelaide. It's going to go maybe 5 or 6 rounds, maybe. The only fight worth watching on that card with all those names on there, it's shocking, is Nick Ball and Sam Goodman.
I know.
That's it.
Nick Ball. I got to tell you, man, first time I saw Nick Ball, which was, probably about a year ago, maybe half a year, 6 months. I knew he was good. I knew he was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a fun fighter to watch, and that's the only thing that's worth watching. And I can't believe they're charging pay-per-view in the American market.
Hell? Wow.
That's not good. So once again, that's why we busted out the guitars, and that's why we started playing music. So we need to designate one night a week before we do this. Pick the nights. You want to do it every Monday after or do you want to do it on Friday or Saturday night?
Sure. Hey, you know what? I'll write a new song for us.
Hey, man, I'll do the same.
I'll write a new song for us, and you can sing it to me, and I'll sing it to you, man. I already got a lick in my head, man.
Right on, man. I can't wait to hear it. So I tell you what, you guys pick the night. What night do you think we should reconvene and do our music night? What do you think?
I'm gonna include your name because I like you.
Oh, thank you, man. That's so cool. Tell you what, I'd rather you include Lance's name. Yeah. I'm kidding. Joe rhymes with more.
You know what, though? I got to tell you, I might just include everybody's name because we're all here together. I mean, think about it, man. We're all here together and we're all getting down on it. So.
Dog, Peter, I tell you what, man, you're a gentleman, brother. And it's a real joy, man. We'll do this every night after the Rick Glaser show. You want to do that?
Yeah, and I got to tell you, man, I like Rick. I do. I like Rick.
It's impossible not to like Rick when you get to know him personally. He's one of the funniest dudes I've ever met. Like, he messes with everybody, dude. It's hilarious.
I'm not, and sometimes I don't agree with what he says, but I don't care. I still like the guy.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. It's like you don't have to agree with everything he says, and that's the same with everybody. But I will say this though, man. When we're talking about music, you know how boxing diehards, how they treat casuals whenever they say something ridiculous? And I have to give an apology to my brother, Anthony Manzano, because it's obvious he's just a casual music listener, but to musicians, that's kind of the same analogy, right? It's the same thing where it's like, hey man, don't be talking rubbish. Like, I forgot what he said earlier. Like, Sammy Hagar was better than than David Lee Roth on Van Halen. It's like there's no such thing.
No, there's no comparison, man. It was a whole
There's
different thing, man.
totally different animal. Like it's
Yeah.
really unfair to Sammy because I love Sammy. He's a great musician. And
Oh,
awesome
yeah.
talent. And dude, in his prime, dude, he could sing with energy and range. He was a badass. But
Bro, you know that when Sammy joined Van Halen, all of a sudden everything changed.
yeah,
I mean, it wasn't David Lee
I mean, it was
Roth.
cool, but it's not David Lee Roth. But
Right, right.
That snappy, almost like they took big band jazz from the 50s and 60s and made it into
I
rock.
know. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, but I'm
stuff. There
not saying it was
something else
any
like it.
better. I'm not saying Sammy was any better than David. All I'm saying is a different style. You know what I'm talking about.
Of course, man. And dude, it doesn't get any better than David Lee Roth on Van Halen. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Like those albums that they made, even like 1984 had some amazing songs with Hot for Teacher.
Oh man, yeah.
Drop Dead Legs, Good Girl Gone Bad. Dude, all those songs are amazing, man.
Yeah,
And that's what I'm saying. It's like Sammy, I love Sammy and I like Sammy with Van Halen, but you can't compare the two and it's not the same.
Yeah. It was a whole different. It was a whole different venue. I mean, the whole
and honestly, I don't like when people make comparisons about that because you can't compare the two.
Me either, man.
That's like comparing the Doobie Brothers with Rob Johnston to the Doobie Brothers with Michael McDonald.
Michael McDonald, definitely, totally different deal.
Like, look, man, without love, would you be around now? Without love, no, it's without. You can't compare the two. They're both great, but they're so drastically different. You can't compare the two. And that's the closest thing I can come up with the same band, but with a different lead singer, and it changes everything. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
totally,
dude, that chord change is so cool. Without love, where would you be now? See, I start playing now, I'm never gonna stop because I feel like playing again now. let's save it for next Monday, man, and we'll play Long Train Running. Man,
okay. Yeah, Long Train. Oh God, you'd never believe how many times I played that. You would never believe it. Jeez.
Let's do also
let's
learn
that one and Hold On Loosely. That was another one.
I'm gonna practice Blackwater. Let's do Blackwater.
Okay.
You didn't have to. Oh, Mississippi, she's coming my way. Catfish are jumping. Like, let's learn that, man. Let's play that. I want to play that next time.
Okay.
I want to play Long Train Running. I want to play Blackwater. What else that I can practice?
Time in a Bottle. Let's do Time in a Bottle. It's in D minor.
You want to do Jim Croce?
Yeah. Let's do Time in a Bottle, man.
Time in a Bottle.
Yeah. D minor. It's in D minor,
do.
man.
Oh, it's beautiful, man. That is a truly beautiful song.
Yeah.
I'll work on that also. And what else? Anything else?
Let's do Sweet Melissa. You know how that goes?
Oh yeah. You know what? Let's end the night on that song. You want to do that? Play the lead. Do you have
Sure.
a guitar out?
Yeah, hold on.
It's in E major, right?
Yep.
Okay, very good. I'll sing it and I'll play. You just do the lead because the leads make the song anyway, brother.
Dickie Betts, man.
Oh my gosh, dude!
Yeah, I
that's one of
know.
the great guitar players of all time. And dude, his choice of notes is so beautiful. Like it makes that lead makes the entire song. You ready? I'm gonna start it. Ready?
Yeah, go on ahead. Go on ahead.
2, 3, 4. Crossroads seem to come and go. Yeah. Gypsy flies from coast to coast, knowing many love and none. They're in sorrow having fun. But back home you'll always run to sweet Melissa. Freight train, each car looks the same, all the same. No one knows the gypsy's name. No one hears his lonely sigh. There are no blankets where he lies. But as long as he dreams, a gypsy flies. It's the sweet Melissa. In the morning sun, again he's on the run. Sunbeam shining through his hair. Then I do have a cab. Pick up the gear and gypsy run. Yeah. Crossroads, will you ever let him go? Will you ride the dead man's ghost? Oh, will he lie beneath the plane? Or will his spirit fall away? But you know that he won't stay without Melissa. Oh, but you know that he won't stay without Melissa. What's out, Peter? Woo! Dude, I love that song, man.
Me too, man.
Dude, the Allman Brothers. You can't go wrong with the Allman Brothers, my friend.
No, man.
I tell you what, Peter, it's been an absolute joy, man, to jam with you, brother. I just wish you were right here, man. We could hear the full thing, man. Next time, I'm going to have to set up my mics and my cameras so we can get a better sound. Because
I'll set mine up too, man.
Let's do that for next Monday, okay? We'll jam after the Rick Glaser show.
Right, man. You know, my brother brought in this new computer, man. It's a Dell, and it's got AI, and it's got all kinds of cameras on it and all kinds of cool stuff. So, you know, we're setting it up this week, so maybe we can get together and just do some
let's
real.
do it, man, because I'll set up my camera and my good mics. Yeah, and we'll have good sound this time. Because, dude, you play way too well. You play way too well, man, not to hear the full thing, man. Because the mic on this computer, it clips, it compresses too much.
Yeah.
It's a
We got
condenser.
to do One Way Out, man. One Way Out's one of my favorite songs, man.
Oh, gosh, dude. Man, anything by them is amazing, dude. Also, do you know any ZZ Top?
Oh, yeah, I know a bunch of that.
Let's do Full for Your Stockings also.
Yeah.
We'll
have a good time.
For your stockings, I believe. Oh, man, what a great song, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I tell you what, there's so much that we could play. Let's get a set list together. Here, I'm going to put my email right here and send me your number so we can get together and coordinate it.
Bro, you know what we'll do? We'll write a couple. I guarantee you, if I write a couple songs, we'll get signed. Because I've been signed before, man. I ain't bullshit.
Like, honestly, dude, I just love to play, man, and I love to record. There's my email, Peter. Send me your number, and so we'll talk and we'll coordinate this, okay? Get a set list together with some good mics.
Okay.
All right, guys. Hey, guys, let's give it up for Mr. Peter Von Arx. Woo! Maestro on the guitar. I love it, man.
Thanks, Joe.
On the air for 4 hours, my friend. And guys, I want to thank you for hanging with us, man. I've had so much fun. 4 hours have just blown by, man. So much fun, guys. And we need to do this at least once a week. And I don't care if they flag me. I don't do this for money anyway. I couldn't care less. So let's keep doing it, right? God bless all of you guys.
Definitely, man.
On behalf of Rick, on behalf of G Funky, my nephew Anthony Manzano, and my brother Peter Von Arx, Maestro on the acoustic, I'm Joseph. You've been listening to War Week Boxing. Now I'm going to have to start calling it War Week Music. How do you like that? And we're
that sounds good, man.
With an original instrumental that I wrote. And once again, I always have to throw in some funky chord changes that are kind of dissonant, or else I just don't find it to be interesting. So we're going to close out on an instrumental, an original I made. So here it is. Guys, thank you for hanging with us. We've had a blast. God bless all of you. And we'll talk to you tomorrow with Ronnie Shields. God bless all of you guys.
God.
I'm Boxing USA on War of Week Radio.